Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Today, we deliver more wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
If it's fire damage, Agent Fred Iron. From burnt to unburnt, he does that.
Our history sets us on our path. From the moment we're born, we begin our walk through life. We learn so we can discover. We find our passion and develop our skills. We build relationships. We start thinking about what we're going to leave behind to those we love. Let our legacy help shape yours. First International Bank and Trust. No matter your place in life, we can help you live first.
Great news! If you're looking for a new vehicle, Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on! Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
That sinking feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Hey, good afternoon. Welcome to the Minot State University Dome, site of the Division A Girls State Basketball Tournament, as we bring you a live coverage here on PSP Network and also providing a feed for 740 The Fan out of Fargo today. Glad to have you along here as we come to the last 2 games of the season in Division A Girls Basketball. It is the 3rd place and championship games to come your way. I'm Jonas Nelson, glad to have you tuned in here this afternoon as we make our way through the tournament bracket. We find a rematch of last year's championship game here for 3rd place as South Prairie Max and Devils Lake meet in this 3rd place game. A rewind back to Thursday in the opening round. South Prairie Max coming in as the number 2 seed with a 25-point win over Turtle Mountain in the opening round, 70-45. And then in the semifinals yesterday, it wound up a 1-point win for the Valley City Highliners over the Royals. Royals mounting a torrid comeback at the end of the game. And they actually had a chance with 1.2 seconds remaining to inbound the ball on the sideline on their end of the court at the near side hash mark. Try and inbound it and get off a game-winning shot. But that inbounds pass, which was thrown toward the half-court circle, was tipped into the backcourt by Sky Nielsen. The clock started and ran out, and the Highliners win by a point, 60-59. Meanwhile, the bottom half of the bracket, Devil's Lake came in as the number 1 seed into the tournament. And with a 20-point win over Dickinson Trinity in the opening round, 70-50. Rugby with the 4 seed, Thompson with the 5 seed, met in our final quarterfinal game on Thursday. It was the Tommies with a 20-point win, 59-39. Thompson and Devil's Lake facing off last night in the semifinals. Third meeting of the season. The Firebirds had won the previous 2, but here when it counted and a trip on the line to the state championship game, the Tommies prevailed 74-63 over Devil's Lake, and Thompson punched their ticket to the championship game. So the Royals and Firebirds will play for third, and then following up at 5 o'clock will be the championship between Thompson and Valley City, as one of them will win their first state title. Glad to have you along here on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. When you stop in, it's timely service that won't slow you down. There's no appointment needed. You simply drive up, drive in, get your oil changed in about 15 minutes. Also, a safety inspection is done, and you are on your way. Valvoline Instant Oil Change, locations in Minot and Bismarck. You can find out more information online at VIOC.com. Games already completed earlier today here at the Minot State Dome. 7th place game as Turtle Mountain and Rugby faced off, 2 Region 3 teams. And it was Turtle Mountain that came out the victor in that game by a 62-53 final. Leading the way for Turtle Mountain in that game was Aubrey Janot, scoring 19 points. Also, senior Quinn Lattiser in her final game puts in 16, and Irely Czar with 11. The Rugby Panthers led by Elise Vonestock and Avery Sancher, the 8th grader Sancher, with 16 off the bench, 13 for Vonestock, as Turtle Mountain ends their season with a win. They finish up 20-8 on the year, while the Panthers at 17-10. Consolation Championship also took place this morning into the early afternoon hours. It pitted the Dickinson Trinity Titans against the Carrington Cardinals, and the Cardinals prevail in that game by a 47-44 final score. Leading the way for Cardinals in the game was Mara Johnson with 15 points, and Eden Hornich close to a double-double today, 12 points, 8 rebounds for her. Dickinson Trinity's sensational center, Nevaeh Tormashi, again close to a double-double at 11 points, 6 rebounds today. Annabelle Sheeler, though, 18 points, 4 of 10 from beyond the arc. The 4 made threes today by Sheeler for the Titans gives her 10 on the tournament, and that ties her with the tournament record set by Addie Sage of Thompson last year. So 2 winners, Carrington and Turtle Mountain, already here on the final day of the A girls tournament. 2 more to come, including this 3rd place game. We'll take another 2-minute pregame timeout, and then we're back with more from the Minot State University Dome here on PSP and 740 The Fan.
The things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome, our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Third place game coming up between Devils Lake and South Prairie Max. This not the only tournament in town, so to speak, or in the state. A lot of tournament action taking place this weekend, including, of course, the State B Girls Basketball Tournament, having action in Jamestown at the Event Center there. And results from that tournament include things happening today there. They have a 7th place again all the way through their championship, with their championship scheduled for 8 o'clock tonight. And it'll be Kidmere Bowbells taking on Benson County in the championship of the B tournament. WDA tournament also taking place in Bismarck. Of course, we have coverage of that on PSP Plus. The EDC tournament also taking place, so lots of basketball taking place here across the state of North Dakota. The Division B Girls State Basketball Tournament, Lemoore Litchfield Marion won 7th place over Grant County Mott Regent, 69-52. Linton HMB and Langdon Area Munich. In the 5th place game tonight, it's Berthold and Central McLean for 3rd. And then we mentioned Kenmare Bowbells and Benson County, again with one of them winning their first state title. West Region Tournament for girls. Minot won their state qualifier over St. Mary 70-55 today, and Legacy over Bismarck High, qualifying for state at 64-32. The girls' championship there, Mandan and Century to play in that one. Meanwhile, the East Tournament, Shanley and North and Red River and Cheyenne, and the qualifiers with Horace and Davies in the girls' championship there. Meanwhile, on the boys' side of the WDA tournament, today, Fargo Davies qualified for state with a win over Cheyenne in the EDC tournament, 73-62. North qualifies with a win over Horace, 81-77. Red River and West Fargo in the championship. West Region Tournament, Legacy Dickinson and Minot Mandan in the state qualifier. Century and Bismarck will play in the championship there. So a lot of action taking place around the state of North Dakota in basketball tournament action as we are into full tournament mode. A couple more weeks and then poof, it's all gone, all done. Glad to have you along here on a Saturday afternoon. Jonas Nelson with you from the Minot State University Dome, and a big thank you to all of our sponsors, including Minot State University. The best way to predict your future is create it. With over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you will earn the degree for the career you desire. And with more than 96% of Minot State grads employed or continuing their education, MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University. Be seen, be heard, be you. The Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show continues after a 2-minute timeout here on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Part of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals. Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold on. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
Take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Timely service that won't slow you down is what you get at Valvoline Instant Oil Change. 15 minutes, drive through, get your oil change, no appointment needed. Locations in Minot and Bismarck online, VIOC.com. Prior to this third place game, time now for our national anthem.
Today's anthem will be performed by the Botno Vocal Ease under the direction of Jackie Mara. Presenting the colors is the 4th degree Knights of Columbus, Monsignor J.J. Ray, Assembly 0787 of Minot. Please hold your applause and remain at attention until the colors are retired.
Take a 1-minute timeout, and then we're back with the starters.
Fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Welcome back to the Dome. Let's set the lineups as we get ready for the opening tip-off of today's third-place game here at the State A Girls Basketball Tournament. The visitors on the scoreboard will be the Devils Lake Firebirds under Justin Klein, assisted by Tyler Marquardt, Avery Swenson, Carly Krogfoss, and Ramsey Brown. 21-4 is their record coming out of Region 2. And the starters for the Firebirds today. Cameron Friddle gets a start. She is a 5'10 senior who starts at a forward. Tylee Brodina, a 5'8 sophomore guard. Also Presley Brown, 5'9 and a junior, starts at a forward. Claire Heilman also gets the start, a 5'9 senior forward. And Tori Fee, 5'4 and a senior guard for the Firebirds. The other Devils Lake roster players: Ava Beck, Dottie Goss, Anna Schock, Cassidy Rodacker, Jenna Martinson, Mia Ellsberger, Kendra Eckes, Jolie Martinson, and Emma Hofstan. Devils Lake averages about 64 points a night. Defensively give up 46.5. On the season, leading the offense for the Firebirds is Tylee Brodina, 15.5 points, 2.5 rebounds, about 3 steals, and she is their leading three-point shooter with 52 made on the year, shooting 34%. Brodina had 21 in their opening round win, and then 12 points in the semifinal loss. South Prairie Max Royals come in under head coach Tanner Moser, assisted by Megan Johnson and Corey McIver. They're out of Region 3. And their starters will include Riley Rutledge getting the start at a guard. She is a 5'8 sophomore. Maya Gunville, a 5'8 sophomore guard, also gets the start today, along with Ajaya Trader, a 5'9 senior forward. Macy Talbot, a 5'8 junior forward, and along with her will be Scotty Beck, a 5'11 junior guard. The other Royals are Bree Rose, Abby Mickelson, Kim Kazima, Reagan Trudell, Brielle Hillestead, Maya Rowell, Madison Seiss, Patty Heer, Bailey McQueen, and Kinley Schilla. Royals average about 67.5 points a game, defensively giving up about 39 points per ball game. Final Class A girls poll: Bishop Ryan was ranked 1, Devils Lake was ranked 3. Teams met last year in the state championship in the first year of the 3-class system and the new Division A. It was the Firebirds that won that one, 68-53 last year in that championship. Thanks again to Valvoline Instant Oil Change, our pregame sponsor here on PSP Network. Locations in Minot and Bismarck. Stop in today and learn more at VIOC.com. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Max Farm Services bringing you a broadcast as well. Locally owned co-op operating the C-Store in Max. They also have fuel delivery, complete lube center, and anhydrous ammonia sales. 701-679-2487, the number for Max Farm Services. Firebirds wearing their red uniforms, white numbers and letters outlined in black. And it'll be the home white uniforms for the South Prairie Max Royals, trimmed in blue numbers and letters for them. I sit courtside in press row to call the action of the game. Across from the benches and scorers table. The bucket on my right will be in the north end of the dome floor. That's where the Firebirds shoot in the first half. Royals on the south end on my left. Trader and Friddle into the center circle, and the opening tap going to be taken by the South Prairie Max Royals. Rutledge hands off top of the key to Beck down the left side, kicks to the corner to Rutledge. She'll drive into the lane and cut off. Back to Beck near wing, 3-ball good. Scotty Beck starts off with a 3-pointer for the Royals. And a long pass ahead into the lane, tipped away, and now stolen by Ajaya Trader. Just underway here, first quarter of this third place game. Thanks for tuning in here on PSP Network and also 740 The Fan out of Fargo. Gunville gets it near wing, her 3 off the iron, rebound on the weak side, tipped and out of bounds. Last touch by Trader for the Royals. One thing you have to deal with playing the Firebirds, of course, is that hounding full court press. The Royals have their own sort of press, and the Firebirds work through it. Near wing, the kick down to the near baseline, and a 17-footer that's up and good for Presley Brown. 3-2 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Royals by a point here. Near side, Talbot, long pass ahead to Scotty Beck, right side of the lane, went to penetrate but lost it on the dribble and picked up by Brown. Firebirds work it ahead. Friddle into the lane, kicks out near side. Heilman fakes the shot, drives to the hole and scores the rebound, or scores the shot. And a lead change at 4-3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Firebirds take their first lead. Royals work through the press. Gunville far wing, hands off to Beck. She'll fire it back to the top to Rutledge. Rutledge, a step to her left, shoots over Brodina, 3. That's short off the iron, and Heilman collects the rebound in the left block. Hands off top of the key to Fee, and Torrey's long one-hand pass all the way to the far corner. Nobody was there. The closest was Tylee Brodina, and she was set up on the wing. So a turnover for the Firebirds. 6:09 to go first period, 4-3 Devils Lake. Talbot near side, hasn't crossed half court yet. The trap comes. They play catch between her and Rutledge. Now they get it across far side to Trader. Around to Beck in the near corner. A long 2 bounces off the rim. Heilman rebound on the right block, and the kick out to the far side is behind Brodina. Sails out of bounds. Another Firebird turnover. Already 4 in the ball game for Devils Lake. Royals get it back. Rutledge shoots over Friddle, a 3 at the top of the key, rims in and out, and the rebound to Brodina, racing up the far side of the court. Now leaves it between the circles to Fee. She'll fire it to the far corner, trying to penetrate to the block, spinning shot, up no good, as falling to the ground was Presley Brown, and her first foul of the game. Ajaya Trader, the senior for the Royals, gets the first. And to the Serpro free throw line, Presley Brown. Her first, in and out. Brown, about 10 points, 3 rebounds, 2 assists, 3 steals per game. The 5'9" junior. 45% from the Serpro free throw line on the year. And the second one bounces off the rim as well. On the rebound, we got a whistle and a lane violation. One of the Royals entered too quickly. So Brown will get another opportunity here. 5:33 to go in the first, 4-3 Firebirds. Ready again, and she makes that one. So on the second opportunity, a 2-point lead now at 5-3. Royals work it through the press to Mickelson near wing, up top to Beck. Now near wing to Talbot, dribbles back to the point. Hands off to Scotty Beck. She'll go down the right side. Tried to kick to the wing to Gunville. Maya almost lost it. Feeds it back in the far corner to Scotty Beck. And as she penetrates along the baseline, Tori Fee steals it from her. Racing up the near side. Long one-hand pass ahead to Brown on the baseline. Kicks it all the way to the far corner to Brodina. Now to the top to Fee. And her 3, an air ball wide of the rim left and out of bounds into the South Prairie student section. 4:58 remaining here in the first quarter. Timeout on the court. We'll take a 1-minute break here on PSP and 740 The Fan. It's a 2-point lead for the Firebirds with just under 5 minutes to play.
Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Royals inbound following the timeout. Long pass ahead to Mickelson on the near wing. Breaks the press. They'll work it back around to Maya Gunville on the far wing. Her three off the iron. Scotty Beck collects the offensive rebound. She'll come around up top. Gets it back. Her three off the iron to the left. And Riley Rutledge has a third opportunity for the Royals. Down the middle of the lane. Tried to feed it to Abby Mickelson on the left block. And the one-handed no-look pass, a little wild and off of Abby's hand and out of bounds for a Royal turnover. 4.5 to go, first period, 5-3 Devils Lake. Kind of a extended half-court trap for the Royals. No problem for the Firebirds, and Brodina's shot from three in the near corner just off the rim. Here comes South Prairie Max. Up top, it'll be Scotty Beck to Rutledge near wing. Down to Mickelson on the block. Back to Rutledge cutting to the lane, and she got the pass back and went to shoot. A foul is committed. That will go against the Firebirds in their first of the ball game. Tylee Brodina picks it up.
Now on the floor for the Royals,
Bree Rose comes in for the Royals. Scotty Beck out as Macy Talbot inbounds baseline near side. To the top of the key, near side to Rose. She'll go down the right side against Heilman on the block. Stops and shoots and scores. Instant offense for Bree Rose off the bench. And we're knotted up for the first time at 5 apiece. Against that half-court trap, a pass across half-court by Tori Fee and a foul. Riley Rutledge trying to steal the ball. Runs into the Firebird recipient of that pass. Her first, second team foul. 3:57 to go here in the first period and 5 apiece. Far side, it'll be Friddle. Inbounding to Brown in the far corner. The quick pass to Heilman down low. Tipped away by Trader. So once again, Firebirds inbound, baseline left side. Friddle to Fee at the top. A dribble to her right, gives off to Presley Brown near wing. Guarded there by Trader. Cutting to the left block as Friddle gets the ball. Dribbles under the backboard and tries to scoop it up. Missed shot. Rebound Firebirds. And as Brown penetrates left side, a foul called on South Prairie Max. Maya Rao into the game. Picks up her first. It'll be the third team foul. Friddle checks out, and in comes Anna Schock, the 5'8 senior for Devils Lake. As Brodina will inbound this time, baseline left side to Brown at the point. Right-handed dribble into the elbow near side. Down to Heilman on the block. She is blocked by Abby Mickelson. Rose comes away with the ball as she dribbles up the center of the court. Handing off between the circles to Scotty Beck. Beck dribbles near side, gives off to Trader, and as Trader comes around the top of the key to the right side, Scotty Beck is knocked to the floor on a screen, and that'll go against the Firebirds. Trying to run through that pick. Tori Fee picks up her first. Second team foul. So Scotty Beck inbounding baseline near side for the Royals. 3:24 to go in the first, tied at 5. All the way to the far wing, it goes to Rose. Skip back to the near wing to Beck. Now up top to Abby Mickelson. She'll hand off to Trader. Hard drive down the right side, kicks to Rao on the wing. Up top. Down the lane goes Rose and turns and fires back to Rao. 17 seconds on the shot clock. Kick to Rose in the near corner. Breeze three, no. Rebound Abby Mickelson left side. Her return shot is too hard. Scotty Beck has it, and she's fouled on the putback. Opportunity after opportunity for the Royals. Couldn't connect on a shot, but finally drew a foul. And that will go on Anna Schock, her first and the third team foul. Timeout on the court. We'll take a 1-minute break with 2:55 to go here in the first period. Still tied at 5 in this third place game.
To anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Scotty Breck to the Serve Pro free throw line following the timeout. She sinks the first. She'll get one more from there. Remember, whenever you need fire and water restoration and cleanup, Serve Pro is the ones to call. 24/7 emergency service, trained technicians, and advanced technology through Serve Pro. 1 of 2 at the line. And then the Firebirds rebound. The pass had up the near side, tipped away by Rutledge out of bounds. So right in front of me here at half court. Tyler Brodina will inbound into backcourt. Just behind the circle to Ava Beck. The double team comes. The pass to the far side, stolen by Talbot. Down the right side to Mao on the left. Tried to feed it back. They'll kick it out now to Beck on the wing. To Talbot in the corner. She'll hand off to Trader on the right wing. Drives into the lane. Wide open. Cutting left baseline is Maya Rao for the layup. 8-5. And then the inbounds pass. Just about stolen away by Riley Rutledge there.
And Julie Martinson into the game for the Firebirds.
3-point lead for South Prairie Max at 8-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 2:22 remaining here in the first quarter. As Keller comes toward half court, that double team comes. Rao pushes the ball away, and Keller and Rao go sprawling after the ball near the baseline. Left me. Last touch before it went out of bounds by Rao. And Keller motioning to her teammates, come up and help me. Against this extended half-court trap. This time Tori Fee center of the floor. Far side, across the line it goes to Friddle. Back to Fee. Down the left side, turns, fires back to the top right, and the three off the mark. Rebound left side, that's too hard for Brown. Royals clear. Talbot up the center of the floor, right to left, down the lane, and as she went to scoop the shot up, a reach-in foul, and this will be Tylee Brodina, and that'll be her second. Fourth of the quarter against the Firebirds. Macy Talbot in the active shooting, so 2 at the Serve Pro free throw line for her, with her team up 8-5, and a minute 53 left here in the first period.
In for the Firebirds.
Talbot good, not good on the first. It's in and out. Thanks goes out to our friends at Northern Plains Heating and Air for helping to bring you today's broadcast. Over 25 years experience as your heating and air experts and your factory authorized AeroSeal dealer. Northern-Plains.com. 1 of 2 for Talbot. A 9-5 lead for the Royals. Firebirds work through the press. Brown has it at the free throw line. Pass underneath. Tried to feed it there to Ellsberger. Tipped away. And then as the Royals come up court, it's tipped away by Devils Lake. And an over and back on them. So a turnover after turnover. And the result, Royals ball. To my left at the hash mark on their end of the floor, Riley Rutledge will inbound. Gets it into backcourt to Talbot, up the near side, hands back to Riley. But before she does, Friddle tips the ball out of bounds. This time Scotty Beck will inbound, same spot. Hash mark just to my left. To Talbot, who dribbles to the point, pass back to Beck near side. Back to Talbot, cutting down the lane. Double teamed on the baseline, tried to throw it off a defender, but instead it caroms into the arms of the Firebirds, and they'll race the other way, left to right. Cross-court pass. Friddle tried to feed it all the way across the lane to the left block where Brown was cutting, but it sailed high off her fingertips and out of bounds for a turnover. Minute 16 remaining in the first period. 9-5 Royals. The full court press, and the Royals work it near side. Now to Talbot, approaching half court, and a long pass into the lane to Abby Mickelson. To Rutledge, near corner. She was trying to make a move. She traveled. Back to Devils Lake. The ball goes with 1:03 remaining here in the first. Rodina back in, Friddle out. And the inbounds pass. Martinson. Ahead they work it to Rodina, top of the key. She'll drive down the left side, and she attempts a shot, draws a foul. And that will be against Abby Mickelson. That'll be her first, fourth team foul. Brodina in the act of shooting, so to the Serve Pro free throw line she goes.
2 shots.
Has not scored in the ball game yet, until now, making the free throw. Bree Rose back in for Macy Talbot on the Royal side. And Schock will come back in for the Firebirds, as Jolie Martinson will head to the bench. Rodina, one more at the Serve Pro free throw line. 54 seconds remaining here in the first period. Good on both. 2-point game. Royals 9, Firebirds 7. Rutledge inbounds near side of the lane. Scotty Beck dribbles toward half court, double teamed, and the pass across far side to Rutledge was tipped out of bounds by Brodina. Tylee likes to do that. Once the double team comes, she knows where the pass is going and tries to jump it and steal the ball. They inbound to Rose down the right side, and wide open was Abby Mickelson on the left with a nice bounce pass feed. She'll put it in. 11-7 Royals. Quickly ahead to Schock near corner, and as she penetrates toward the bucket and shoots, a whistle and a foul. She'll head to the free throw line. Riley Rutledge picking up her second. Fifth of the quarter. And that will send Anna Schock, the 5'8 senior, to the Serve Pro free throw line. 56% there on the year.
Free throw line. Macy Talbot back in for the Royals.
Talbot back in for Rutledge. We'll check out with those two personals. Rutledge today wearing the hot pink shoes with her white and blue uniform. Can't miss her on the court. Second one no good. Rose with the rebound on the far side. Pass back near side, and Maya Gunville will bring it up to the point. 26 seconds, difference of about a second and a half between game and shot clock here at the end of the first. Back at the top to Gunville near side. Fires a three, and she nails it. Maya Gunville. Quickly back the Firebirds work it. Brown near baseline all the way across to the far wing, and an answer three by Brotina. No, but a Firebirds rebound and a Royals foul as it went in right into the hands of Ellsberger, and she's fouled on the attempted putback. Second on Abby Mickelson. Sixth of the quarter, so Ellsberger to the Serve Pro free throw. No good on the first. She'll get one more here. 14-7 on the BNC National Bank scoreboard with just 4.2 seconds remaining in the first. The second by Ellsberger, good. 1 of 2 she makes. Inbounds to Rose, and she will simply dribble out the clock, and we will head to the quarter break. 1 quarter in the books in this third place game at the A Girls State Tournament here at the Minot State Dome. It's the Royals 14, the Firebirds 8, and we're back in a minute.
I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome. Jonas Nelson with you here on a Saturday afternoon, final day of the Division A girls basketball tournament here at the Minot State Dome. Might have you along here on PSP Network and also helping out our friends at 740 The Fan in Fargo with feeds of this third place and championship game. 14-8, Royals lead after one. 4 points for Scotty Beck to lead the way, and it's 3 for Presley Brown leading the Firebirds. Friddle in front of me at half court will inbound to start the second. Gets it in, and they work it quickly down to Heilman on that right block, and she'll score from there. 14-10. Long pass near side, Rutledge back across to Beck down the right side, kicks to Gunville near baseline. She'll fire up top on the lob pass back to Rutledge. Riley trying to drive down the right side, double teamed, reaching in, a hell ball as Brown got a piece of it. And a hell ball will keep it with South Prairie Max on the alternating possession. Again, we mentioned two teams that met in the state championship last year. Firebirds winning. Here's Schrader near wing, driving in. The kick back to the top, tipped away by Ellsberger, and a steal for Devils Lake. Fee, long pass ahead to Friddle, far corner, driving to the lane, cut off, turns to fire back to the wing, and is stolen away by Rutledge. Rutledge heading up court, had it stolen back by Fee, feeds ahead on the left-handed layup for Presley Brown. 14-12. Royals lead down to 2, almost a steal at half court, but the Royals work it ahead. Gunville's 3 from the near corner, no. Weak side rebound to Scotty Beck, fouled on the putback. Cabrin Friddle with her first, and the first of the quarter will send Scotty Beck to the Serve Pro free throw line. 17 points, 5 rebounds, 2 assists, 2 steals per game. 75% from the free throw line.
Now on the floor for the Firebirds.
Good on her first, giving her 5. And her team's lead at 3, and she bounces the front one, the second one over the front rim and in. And a 4-point Royals lead at 16-12. Minnick on here in the second. Up top, Heilman's pass into the lane, stolen by Rutledge. She'll feed it ahead right side, and a fast break layup up and good for Scotty Beck. 6 the advantage, and a traveling violation against that half-court press by Cabrin Friddle. Turnover Devils Lake with 6:44 to go in the half. And a 6-point advantage for South Prairie Max. They'll get it back. Far side, Rutledge to the near side of the key. A 1-3-1 half-court trap now for the Firebirds. Talbot's 3 from the near wing, off the iron. Brown with the rebound, pushes ahead across the line to Friddle, far side, goes all the way to the bucket. Shot went off the side of the backboard, and the Royals off and running right to left. They'll feed it right side as Beck went down the lane, tried to get it to Rutledge cutting to the corner, but a low pass, and she kicks it out of bounds for a turnover. 6:19 to go here in the half. Tyler Brodina back in. Keller will bring it up center. Far side to Brodina, back to Keller. They haven't crossed yet. Now they do on the pass back to Brodina, far side. To Heilman, high post. Ball poked away. Heilman diving, pushing it into backcourt. Picked up by the Royals, and Rutledge with a left-handed layup. Too hard, missed it. Brodina rebound. She'll race up the center of the court, angling near side. Brown Pull-up 17-footer on the wing, in and out. And the rebound out of bounds. Last touch by Devil's Lake. Might remember in that championship last year with these two teams meeting that Riley Rutledge went out with a leg injury. She's back and had a good season, and so have the Firebirds. Timeout on the court with 5:51 to go in the half. It's 18-12 as a lead for the South Prairie Max Royals. We're back in a minute.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Royals inbound, work through the press. Maya Gunville dribbles across the line to the near wing. Hands off to Beck. She'll drive to the right side. Kicks to Trader in the far corner. Wide open, long two, good. 8-point lead Royals at 20-12 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. The skip pass from the far corner to the top right of the key. Heilman's 3-0. Trader rebounds for South Prairie Max. Rutledge works it ahead. Beck from the far wing drives to the bucket. Left it short as Heilman altered her shot. Brodina on the run, left to right, pull up left elbow, 15-footer, bounces twice off the rim. Rutledge collects for the Royals near side. Up ahead to Gunville. Cross the line, far side to Beck. Hands off to Trader, she'll drive to the bucket, right side, layup good. Frantic pace we go, and a 10-point lead now for the Royals at 22-12. Just under 5 to play in the half. Brown near wing tries to dribble back to the top through a double team and a foul on the Royals. Maya Gunville with her first. First of the quarter on the Royals. Beck out. Abby Mickelson in. Beck, Martinson, and Fee all back in for the Firebirds. Brodina will stay along with Brown. Inbounds pass to the near corner, stolen away by the Royals. They'll work it ahead to Trader near side, driving into the lane, tried to bounce pass it across the lane to the near block to Abby Mickelson, but it's stolen away by Martinson. She'll bring it up center of the floor against Gunville. Down the right side she'll go, all the way to the hole, and she'll score the layup.
Joey Martinson.
Her first points, and it's 22-14. Royals leading, 4:14 to go here in the half. Behind the press was Abby Mickelson on the left block. Her shot partially deflected by Martinson. And out of bounds it goes, last touch by Devil's Lake.
Emma Mosted for the Firebirds.
Baseline right side, it'll be Macy Talbot inbounding for the Royals. She'll lob it to the top. Abby Mickelson touched it. It went into backcourt, and racing her to the ball, picking it up, was Emma Hofstad, the freshman. And then as she went down court and tried to make the layup, it was pushed out of bounds by Mickelson. So steal for the Firebirds. 4:02 to go in the half. 22-14 Royals. Brodina inbounding near baseline. Into the lane to Brown. Her short shot blocked by Beck. Rebound right side, and the putback up and good by Hofstad. A little 4-0 run by the Firebirds here. Pulling within 6 at 22-16. Rutledge gets it near side to Talbot. Drives to the wing. Her pass across the lane stolen. Up ahead, Brodina going up against Scotty Beck, and she scores the layup. 22-18. Royals lead down to 4. Long pass cross court to Rutledge in front of me. Now goes top of the key with her dribble. Around a screen from Maya Rao, who got knocked to the floor. Rutledge was going to go down that far side of the lane, but a Firebirds foul. Trying to fight through that screen was Tori Fee of the Firebirds, her second, and the second of the quarter. Fee out. Back in comes Ava Beck. Rutledge inbounding, baseline near side. Lobs it to the top of the key to Rutledge. She'll fire it to the elbow on the right side to Bree Rose. Goes down to the baseline with her dribble. The kick out all the way to the near corner. Rutledge three is in and out. Brodina rebound. Ahead and a fast break layup as Martinson got behind the defense. She leaked out as soon as the shot went up. 22-20. Lead down to 2 for the Royals with under 3 to play in the half. Beck, far wing, gets it down low to Rao on the right block, shuffles it over to Rose on the left, and she'll score the layup. Inbounds almost stolen under the bucket by Rutledge. Beck gets it, races up the far side of the court to Brodina, far corner, her three short. Rebound left baseline, saved inbounds by Hofstad, throws it back toward the top of the key, and it's taken by Scotty Beck of the Royals. Down the right side to Rutledge on the left block, lets the defender fly by and puts it in. Her first points, and just like that, the lead back to 6 for the Royals at 26-20. 2:15 remaining, first half. Hard drive by the Firebirds from the far wing to the bucket. And a big collision between Jolie Martinson and Bree Rose. Rose will pick up the personal, and that'll be her first. And with 2:13 to go here first half, we'll have a timeout on the court. We'll take a break. Royals up by 6 here on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Had your back or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Today's tournament coverage here on PSP Network brought to you by Planet Pizza. No pizza like it. Try the Blue Buffalo or the plain cheese or anything in between. Your mouth and belly will thank you. 701-852-1700 Planet Pizza. Serve Pro free throw line. It's Jolie Martinson. Makes good on her first free throw. 2:13 remaining here in the half. And after the second free throw made, it is now a 4-point game again at 26-22. Martinson out. Heilman's back in. Firebird set up in that full court press as Rutledge to inbound baseline right side of the lane. Toward the top of the key it goes to Abby Mickelson, and she was fouled as Brown tried to jump the passing lane. Her first. Third team foul, so on the sideline, far side at the hash mark. Royals will inbound. Scotty Beck to do so, and it's stolen away. Here come the Firebirds. Left-handed layup, no good by Beck. Rebound pushed out of bounds by South Prairie Max. A hounding press for the Firebirds, creating turnovers. That's what they love to do. Beck gets the inbound far wing, dribbles to the top. Passes near side to Heilman. Her 17-footer, no. Rebound, Friddle in the lane. Blocked on the first and fouled on the second attempt. And with a minute 56 remaining in the half, Riley Rutledge is in foul trouble. Third on her. Third team foul of the quarter. Cabron Friddle makes good from the Serve Pro free throw line. Trader back in for Rutledge, who will sit here with those 3 personals. And one more for Friddle, good as well, swish. 2-point game, 26-24 Royals. To Rutledge, or to Beck far corner. To Rose, dribbling to half court, trying to pass ahead, stolen away by Devils Lake. And then as they tried to work it to the near corner, it was tipped and last touched by Friddle, so a turnover on Devils Lake. Minute 48 remaining in the half. 2-point game, Royals up, 26-24. Inbound in the corner to Rutledge, to Talbot, and cross court to Trader, driving baseline, trying to kick out to the corner, and an errant pass that she threw away. So a rash of turnovers here for both clubs. Friddle out, Rodina back in for head coach Justin Klein. And Heilman inbounds in backcourt near side. Beck coming up the middle, passes to Brodina at the point. She'll dribble left, hands off to Brown. Hard drive to the bucket, too hard on the shot, off the glass, and the rebound pushed out of bounds by the Royals. Devils Lake will inbound, baseline near side of the lane. Brodina will do so. Lobs it in to Beck on the near wing. Back to Brodina, near corner. Work it against Scotty Beck. The bounce pass down to the block, tipped away and stolen by Scotty Beck. Mickelson and Gunville on the double team on Heilman down on the block, forced the turnover. Back up the far side, passes ahead to Trader on the far wing, and she loses it out of bounds. A little contact there as she went to catch the ball, but no whistle, no foul. 1:08 remaining in the half. 26-24, Royals clinging to a 2-point lead. Devils Lake with it. Brown down to the block to Ellsberger, now back to Heilman in the near corner, trying to penetrate against Mickelson. She'll do so. Shot way over the rim to the far baseline. Trader with it on the outlet pass, tried to get it ahead to Abby Mickelson at half court in front of the scorer's table across the way, but tipped out of bounds by the Firebirds. 49 seconds remaining in the half. Mickelson out, Rouse back in for the Royals. They'll inbound at half court. They'll get it to Talbot, far side and backcourt. Dribbling up across the line against Brodina. To the hash mark, and now up top, handing off to Trader. Ojea down the lane to the right baseline. Kicks to the far wing to Beck, cross court near side, Talbot. Hands behind her to Gunville. Her three is up and good from the near wing. Her second made three. 29-24 Royals with 23 seconds remaining on the clock. Justin Klein will take a timeout, so we'll take a break as well. And we're back to the Minot State Dome after a 30-second break.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
.23 seconds exactly remain on the clock. Right in front of me at half court, Tylee Brodina will inbound the ball. Gets it into her side to Beck. Hands back to Brodina, dribbling to the point. Left side the pass at the hash mark to Brown. Down to Heilman outside the left block. Missed the shot. Second opportunity, and she's fouled on that time with 12.8 remaining.
Falls on Macy Talbot, her first.
Macy Talbot with the foul, her first. And at the Serve Pro free throw line will go Claire Heilman. Rolls the first one in. 12.8 seconds on the clock left in the half.
And Cabron Friddle in for the Firebirds.
She'll get one more, and the right-hander's shot, swish, just like the first. She's got 6 on the game. 29-26, Royals lead by 3, 12.8 to go Talbot inbounds to Beck in the far corner against the press. Back into the lane to Talbot. To the top of the key, she'll dribble. Passes across into the circle to Rao. To the right side, far side to Trader. Her skip pass all the way to Gunville in the near corner. Tipped out of bounds by Ava Beck, who got back defensively. 1.4 left. Kinley Schilla checks in, the 6'2 freshman for the Royals. Rao is out. And Macy Talbot will inbound on the baseline near side at the three-point line. Beck is out. In comes Kendra Eckes. Talbot to inbound, 1.4 left. Got it into Gunville. She is double teamed and won't get a shot off. So we reach halftime in this third place game at the State A Girls Basketball Tournament. Our halftime score shows the South Prairie Max Royals leading the Devils Lake Firebirds 29-26 here on PSP and 740 The Fan. Our Magic Towing halftime report comes your way in 3 minutes.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back to the Minot State Dome, our Magic Towing halftime report. Whenever you need a tow across western North Dakota, the place to call Magic Towing. No job too big or too small. That's right, you blow it, they tow it. 701-509-4011, 701-509-4011 for Magic Towing. Mention PSP Network. Next time you need a tow, save $50 off your next tow at Magic Towing. Look at the halftime numbers here with South Prairie Max leading 29-26 here in this third place game. Individual scoring sees Maya Gunville with 6 points on a couple made threes. Scotty Beck, though, the leading scorer at the halftime break as she puts in 8 points. 4 contributed by Bree Rose. It was 4 points also for Ajaya Trader. Riley Rutledge with 2. 2 points contributed by Abby Mickelson. Maya Rao with 2 points, and Macy Talbot with 1 for the 29 Royals points. For Devils Lake, leading them in the scoring column, 2 players. Jolie Martinson with 6, and also 6 points for Claire Heilman. Presley Brown has contributed 5 here in the first half. 4 points for Tylee Brodina. Cameron Friddle with 2 points. 2 as well for Emma Hofstad, and 1 for Mia Ellsberger for the 26 Devils Lake points. Quarter scores, it was 14-8 in favor of the Royals at the end of the first period. However, Devils Lake outscores South Prairie Max in that second period, 18-15, and it's 29-26 in favor of the Royals. Team stats, Royals shoot 43% in the first half, making 11 of 26. Just 25% from beyond the three-point line, 3 makes and 12 attempts, and 4 of 6 from the Serve Pro free throw line for 67%. Firebirds shoot 28%, or 29% actually overall, 8 makes and 28 tries. They are 0 of 6 from three-point range. However, pretty good from the Serve Pro free throw line are the Firebirds, 71%, 10 makes and 14 tries. Rebounding edge goes to the Firebirds, +5, 21-16. Of the 21 for Devils Lake, 11 offensive rebounds. And of the 16 South Prairie Max rebounds, 6 of those came on the offensive end. 17 turnovers for each team. So the press paying off for both ball clubs here, creating turnovers. The points off of turnovers, Devils Lake with 14, South Prairie Max with 6. We've had 2 lead changes, been tied 1 time. The biggest lead for Devils Lake was 2 points, and that was at 5-3. The biggest lead for South Prairie Max has been 10 points. That was at 22-12 in the second period. So again, halftime, Royals lead by 3, 29-26. We'll take a 2-minute timeout, and then we're back with more from the Minot State University Dome here on PSP Network and 740 The Fan.
Feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Name it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Welcome back here on this Saturday afternoon. Thanks for tuning in here on PSP Network and also 740 The Fan. Glad we could help you out with a feed of today's third place and championship games here from the State A basketball tournament. Jonas Nelson with you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks also to sponsors like Ryan Family Dealerships. For 50 years, they have been a trusted name for car buyers here in western North Dakota. You can shop their entire inventory at driveryan.com. or visit one of their 5 locations in Minot and Williston. Ryan Family Dealerships. 3-point Royals lead. The teams, of course, switch ends, so it'll be Devils Lake shooting on the south bucket on my left here in the second half. Royals move to the north bucket on my right in front of their respective benches. Tylee Brodina is at half court just to my right, inbound. Get it into Fee right in front of me. Double team there. She'll feed it ahead to Heilman on the wing, but then as she goes to dribble, stolen away by Trader. Trader up the center of the court to Rutledge near side. Gunville near corner, 3-ball in and out. Rebound taken down by Cabron Friddle. Works it ahead to Brodina, into the lane, across to the left block. Missed the shot as she was challenged there by Talbot. Back on the Royals, up the far side. Beck into the lane. Kicks to Rutledge, dribbling to the corner, now to the far wing. Now reverses back toward the bucket. Scoop layup right hand, too hard off the glass. Firebirds running, ahead to the near wing. Brodina's 3, no. Gets her own rebound on the near elbow. Kicks far side to Heilman. She'll work it to Brown in the corner. Hounded there by Talbot. The pass down to the block, tipped away. Heilman picks it up left side, missed it over Trader. Second one, she'll spin into the lane to her right and score. 29-28, Royals by a point. Just over a minute gone here in the third. Royals work through that Firebird press to Gunville near corner. Her pass into the lane, stolen. On the run down the right side, Heilman all alone for the fast break layup. And a lead change as Devils Lake takes a lead of 30-29. 90 seconds remaining. Ahead, Gunville got behind the press, missed the shot, but the rebound got tipped back to her. Rutledge 3 from the near side, open, but she left it short. Heilman collects the rebound, Fee does. Ahead to Heilman, she'll bring it across half court to the far hash mark. The feed into the lane to Brown as Presley drives to the right side and draws a foul on the shot attempt.
Fouls on Macy Talbot, her second.
Second on Macy Talbot. And to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Presley Brown, the 5'9 junior. 5 points in the first half, including 1 of 2 from the line.
Presley Brown.
6:10 remaining here, third period of this third place game. Devils Lake has taken a lead here as Brown rattles the first one in, a 5-0 run in the first minute 50 of the period to take a 2-point lead. Can't make it 2 though, as the second is off the iron, and the rebound to Riley Rutledge of South Prairie Max. Royals work it up the far side to Trader in the corner. Down to Talbot on the block. Back to Trader in the corner. Now driving to the bucket. Splitting defender. Scoop layup is up and good.
Trader.
Tied up 31 apiece. 5:49 to go. Third period. Firebirds work through the press to Brodina. The pass comes near wing. Back to the top. She'll pass to Tori Fee. Now right side they'll go to Friddle. Holds it high above her head and feeds Heilman, who cuts to the point. Back to Brodina. Hard drive from the near side. Got by Scotty Beck and scored the layup. She's got 6. And a 2-point Firebird lead at 33-31. Rutledge dribbling through the press. Now double teamed at half court. Gets it ahead to Talbot left side. Pass across the lane to Trader. tipped away by the Firebirds out of bounds. Subs into the game. Let's see. Trader and Gunville out for the Royals. As Bree Rose, Abby Mickelson back in, and I guess we'll have a timeout. 5:13 remaining, third period. It's 33-31. Devils Lake with the lead.
Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Coverage on PSP Network of today's tournament game brought to you by the UPS Store, located in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway in Minot. For all your packing and shipping needs, it's the UPS Store. Royals with the ball, inbounded to the near elbow to Bree Rose. She'll kick back behind her to Scotty Beck, who nails a three at the top of the key. Another lead change as ahead go the Royals by a point, 34-33, 5 minutes to play in the third. Far wing, the pass down to Brown, tip to the corner. Presley will retrieve it. They'll work it around the three-point line to Fee at the top, and her three is up and good as she answers back. 36-34 Firebirds. Talbot up the near side, passes back center of the floor to Rutledge, who will dribble to the point. She'll fire it to the near corner to Beck. Scotty, left-handed dribble, cut off in the lane. Kicks back to the point. Talbot will reset, 50 in the shot clock. Dribbling to the left, Fee right there. On the wing, gets it down to the block, to Rose, went to dribble, almost lost it, dribbles to the right side, puts up a shot, missed it. Rebound going to be taken on the far side by Friddle. 2-on-1 break for the Firebirds, into the lane, Friddle rolls around the rim and it drops in on the scoop. 38-34 Firebirds with 4 minutes remaining here, third period. And Macy Talbot in the lane against that press in backcourt, fouled. Fee, I think, picks up that. Yeah, Torrey picks up her third. First of the quarter. So inbounding again in backcourt on the baseline. Just to the far side of the lane will be Macy Talbot for South Prairie Max. She'll get it to the top to Rose. To the far side, Rutledge dribbles across half court and bumped a little bit, but they'll say instead of a foul, she stepped out of bounds first. Just a thin black line is the out of bounds line around the court. It blends in with the thin black half court line and around the free throw and the top of the arc, so it's sometimes hard to see for players that aren't familiar with the court. Brown, right block, spinning too hard off the glass, and a foul on the rebound. As Brown ran into Abby Mickelson and knocked her to the floor inadvertently.
Back into the game for the Royals.
And Brown picks up her second. Second of the quarter. 3:37 remaining, third period. 38-34. Devils Lake leading. Royals against the press. And a turnover. Got it to Rose in the corner and then back center of the floor to Rao, who inbounded it as she hopped into the lane and then she traveled. So back to Devils Lake the ball goes. Brodina inbounding baseline near side of the lane. Looking into the lane, she'll get it just below the free throw line to Jolie Martinson. And 3 seconds in the lane is Right there defensively was Bree Rose, and she couldn't find a teammate to toss it to. Max Farm Services, locally owned co-op operating the C-Store in Max, offering fuel delivery, a complete lube center, and anhydrous ammonia sales. Max Farm Services, another sponsor of our tournament coverage here on PSP Network. Again, the ball tipped away out of bounds on the press by the Firebirds. 3:26 remaining in the third, a 4-point lead at 38-34 for Devils Lake. Far side, they get it to Rao, to Beck. Now Rao takes it across. Gunville's three near side, got it from the wing. Maya Gunville's third, three. 1 point lead at 38-37. Devils Lake. Beck gets the ball near wing, dribbles to the corner. Feeds to Brown on the block, wide open, missed the shot. Rebound back up and good and one for Kendra Eckes. Trader picks up the foul, her second. Second of the quarter. Eckes an and one free throw at the line. Trying to push this lead back to 4 points.
Tori Fee, Emma
Hofstad and Fee back in for the Firebirds as Brown and Beck will get a rest. Free throw, no. Rebound taken by Talbot, gets it to Scotty Beck. She'll bring it up the near side. They'll work it across to the far side of the court to Trader. Skip pass back across to Gunville near side. Beck penetrates, kicks out to the far wing to Trader. 15 on the shot clock, back to the far corner. Beck's three, no, and a hell ball on the rebound. Maya Rao had a piece, so did Tori Fee. And the possessioner will keep it on the north end of the court, but a timeout first. 2:36 remaining here in the third. Firebirds 40 and the Royals 37. Back after a 1 minute break.
In your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
The things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Three-point game, Firebirds lead 40-37. 2:36 remains in this third period as the Royals inbound on the baseline, near side of the lane. Macy Talbot to trigger it in, gets it in to Trader at the free throw line. She'll fire it to Rao on the far wing. Now up top it goes to Beck. Scotty dribbles to her right, kicks to Talbot on the wing. She'll drive into the elbow, spun toward the bucket, and it was stolen away from behind by Jolie Martinson. Firebirds coming right to left. Work it far side to Heilman. Her pass into the lane, stolen away by Scotty Beck. Brings it down the right side, goes to the bucket, and met there by Brown on a hard foul, knocking her to the floor. Scotty Beck will have free throws with 2:10 to go here in the period, as Brown will pick up her third personal foul. Third of the quarter on Devils Lake. Scotty Beck, a junior at the ServPro free throw line. Makes good on her first. 12 in the ball game for her. Gunville and Rao out for the Royals. And the second free throw for Beck. is good.
And now Riley Rutledge for the Royals.
Rutledge back in with those 3 personal fouls. It's Rose, Rutledge, Trader, Talbot, and Abby Mickelson. Brodina's shot from the far side on the 3-ball short. Rebound Royals. Up the far side they come. Ahead to Bree Rose, driving to the left block, scoring. 41-40, lead change as the Royals regain the advantage. Quickly come the Firebirds up the near side. Brown's pass down to the left block to Martinson, blocked out of bounds.
Back for the Firebirds.
Kinley Schilla, the 6'2 freshman, in for South Prairie Max. Trainer will check out as Fee will inbound for the Firebirds, baseline near side. To the near wing to Heilman, back to Fee in the corner. Down to the block to Brown, backs in the defender and scoops it up and in with the left hand. Another lead change. Devils Lake 42, South Prairie Max 41. Royals trying to work through the press, finally get it ahead to Abby Mickelson near side. Skips it across to Trader on the left side, a quick pass to the right block, and Schilla scores the fast break layup. 1:16 remaining in the third. Back and forth we go. 1 point lead Royals. Brodina, far wing, hands off to Heilman. She'll skip it to Brown in the near wing. Looks down low, the pass in the lane tipped away from Heilman, stolen by Talbot. Down the right side, passes across to the left block. Double teamed and blocked is Mickelson. Firebirds on the run. Brodina back the other way and scores a right-handed layup. 44-43 Devils Lake. And Talbot dribbling up the half court on the near side, tried to skip it all the way to the far corner on her end, over Schilla's head and out of bounds. A turnover for the Royals with 42.8 left on the clock here in the third. Devils Lake inbounding to our right in backcourt. Ellsberger now in the game, gets it into Beck. She'll get it across the line to Brown right in front of me and double teamed. Tried to feed it up the near sideline, tipped out of bounds by South Prairie Max. Hounding, trapping, pressure for both teams. Beck at the top, dribbles far side to Brodina in the corner. Left-handed dribble into the lane, her floater just below the free throw line, off the rim. Abby Mickelson rebounds, ahead to Gunville, to Beck cutting in from the near side, and her layup is good. 16 seconds remaining in the period. Brown up the half court, long pass ahead to the near wing to Brodina, tipped out of bounds by Mickelson. Fee and Heilman back in. Brown and Martinson out for Devils Lake. 13.8 left on the third quarter clock. Brodina inbounding to my left at the hash mark. Right in front of her, she'll get it to Beck. Ava lobs it to Fee, top right. Pass into the lane to Heilman, stolen away by the Royals. Trader, long pass ahead into the lane to Bree Rose, stolen right back by Ava Beck. Down to 1 second, and they didn't realize the end of the quarter. And that's the end of three. We got a tight one. Royals leading 45-44 after three. We're back in a minute to the Minot State Dome.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. 3 quarters in the books, 45-44. Royals leading by a point. Leading the way for the Royals offensively on their attack today so far has been Scotty Beck through 3 quarters, scoring 15 points. 7 of those came in that 3rd quarter for her. Meanwhile, 10 points for Claire Heilman, 8 apiece for Brown and Brodina. Fan bases in full throat as we start the 4th. Love this atmosphere. Firebirds with it. Brodina dribbles to the point near side. Now they work it back around the 3-point line to the far corner. Beck has it there. Fires up top to Friddle. Down to 16 on the shot clock. The lob pass from Beck at the top to Fee, cutting from the near wing to the baseline. Tipped out of bounds by Trader. 13 left on the shot clock. Mia Ellsberger, the 5'10 junior, comes in. Cameron Friddle checking out as Brodina, her teammate, inbounds baseline right side of the lane. She'll lob it up top to Ava Beck. Dribbles toward the near side, hands off to Fee on the wing. 8 on the shot clock. Up top and quickly to Brodina, far side. Dribbling around the top of the key. Was trying to head down the near side of the lane. And a whistle and a reach-in foul with 2 seconds left on the shot clock. Trader picks up her 3rd. So Brodina inbounds in the baseline near side and a new shot clock for the Firebirds. To the top right, it goes to Tori Fee. Guarded there by Gunville. A screen from Beck, dribbles around it toward the near side, and a reach-in foul on Riley Rutledge. Trouble for her, that's her 4th. Still 7:17 left to play. So just like that, Abby Mickelson back in and Rutledge back to the bench. Brodina inbounding, near side to my left at the hash mark. Beck will come and get it. Dribbles up the near sideline to the corner, now penetrates toward the lane, puts it up as she got it up off the glass and got by the defender. Ava's first points. 46-45, Firebirds. Royals work through the press. Long pass to Gunville, far corner to Trader on the wing. Down low, Abby Mickelson missed the shot, got the rebound, but it was stolen away by Ellsberger. Up ahead to Brown, going down the center of the floor, and she is tripped up from behind by Trader as she came to the top of the key. And Isaiah will head to the bench. That's her 4th. Second team foul as Bree Rose will come in.
Now in the game for the Royals.
6:48 remaining here in the game. 46-45 Firebirds. Brodina inbounds up to Beck. She'll drive down the right side, cut off. Pass to the wing to Brown. Presley, a couple left-handed dribbles to her left. Now pass down to the baseline, stolen away by Talbot. She'll take it to half court. Tried to feed it ahead, and it's stolen right back, and they push it ahead to Brodina with the fast break layup. 3-point lead, 48-45. Firebirds. 6:18 remaining. Through the press go the Royals, and it winds up in a fast break layup with the right hand for Maya Gunville. 1-point lead for the Firebirds. Brodina into the lane to the left side. No, fired a shot that was way off the mark. Rebound Rose ahead. Scotty Beck, and her layup with the right hand rolls in and out. She stood there and got the rebound. Made the second one, but they say a foul occurred before that second shot happened.
Calls on Mia Ellsberger.
Mia Ellsberger will pick up the personal. That'll be first on her, and the first in the quarter on the Firebirds. Royals inbound, baseline near side of the lane. Talbot looking. Finally gets it into Rose at the top. Down the right side, back to Talbot underneath. Lost it, picked it up. Now it's stripped away and taken by Heilman on the steal. To Beck, up the middle of the court, to the right side. Driving in as Friddle can't connect on the layup. Challenged there by Kinley Schilla. Rebound Scotty Beck, and her outlet to Rose on the near side. Tipped away and off a Bree for a Royals turnover. Hope you're keeping track of this action. It is fast and furious, as you can tell. Rutledge back in, Rose to the bench, 5:40 to play. Rutledge has those 4 fouls. Bodina inbounds under the basket to Brown, and she is fouled. Put up the shot attempt. She was actually under the backboard. Macy Talbot picks up her 3rd for South Prairie Max, and Presley Brown to the Serve Pro free throw line. Calmly sinks the first. Trader back in for Kinley Schilla in the Royals lineup. 5:37 to play, 2-point lead at 49-47 Firebirds. Second for Brown, no, off the rim. And the Royals rebound. They'll work it across the line, far side. Talbot, back center of the floor to Beck. Now near side at the hash mark to Trader, who will come up to the wing, hands off to Gunville, and another 3 for Maya. Her 4th of the game. 50-49 Royals. 5:14 remaining. Good one here in 3rd place. Heilman at the far hash mark tried to spin and feed it into the lane, and stolen away by Ajaya Trader. Up ahead, Gunville 3, top of the key. No, short this time. Rebound. Firebirds. Beck dribbling up court, stripped by Trader. Her pass ahead to Gunville. Fast break layup good. And just like that, a 3-point Royals lead at 52-49. Now Beck, top of the key dribbling, stripped by Rutledge. Her long pass ahead, stolen right back by Brown. Down the near side, all the way to the block. Collision on the shot attempt. And that's going to be it for Trader. The senior will foul out of the ball game with 4:36 remaining. Tough way for her season to end, fouling out of the game. She'll do so with 6 points and a timeout on the court. 4:36 remaining in the game, 52-49 Royals. We're back in a minute.
Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Tournament coverage here on PSP Network, brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust, a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between employees and customers. Online, FIBT.com. Presley Brown back to the Serve Pro free throw line following the timeout. Her team down by 3 right now. And she sinks the first, does the junior. 4:36 remaining in this one. Second rolls off the rim, and rebound to Abby Mickelson on the near side of the lane. Talbot passes ahead across the timeline to Rutledge. She traveled against that press. South Prairie Max will give it right back. Brodina will inbound at half court to Fee. Back to Brodina. Almost didn't see it coming, but will collect it and dribble to the near wing. In the corner to Brown. Back up top, they'll work it. Fee down the right side with a floater from 6. Short. Rebound Mickelson for the Royals. Outlet Rutledge near side. Skips it back far side to Talbot. Pass across the line to the far wing. Goes to Gunville. She'll one hand skip it back to Rutledge near wing. Her 3 in and out. Rebound right side to Rose. Missed the putback. And Heilman will push it out of bounds. It'll stay with the Royals with 4:02 to play and a 2-point lead for them. Macy Talbot inbounding, baseline near side of the lane. Teammates going in motion, and she'll lob it into Rose, cutting to the near corner. Bree working against Brodina. Left-handed dribble. Now spins back baseline. Too hard on the shot. Heilman clears. Outlet near side to Brodina. Dribbling up across the timeline. Hard drive down the near side of the lane. But trailing the play, Presley Brown got tripped up, and that'll be a foul against the Royals. Second on Bree Rose. Fifth of the quarter, so free throws for the remaining 3:48 of the game. Every Royals foul means 2 free throws for the Firebirds. And it's Presley Brown back at the line. No good on the first. Scotty Beck returns to the South Prairie Max lineup for Macy Talbot. Thanks also goes out to our friends at Prestwich Orthodontics for their sponsorship. Online at minotbraces.com. No good on the free throw. Royals rebound. Through the press they go. Back down the middle of the lane. Kick out. Gunville near side. Another three. No, that one's off the rim. Rutledge rebound. Dribbles out to the near corner. Fires the pass up top to Beck. Back to Rutledge. Top of the key near side. Working against Fee. Dribbles to her left. Hands off to Scotty Beck on the far wing. A step to her right. Her three good. Third three of the ball game for Scotty Beck. And a 5-point Royals lead at 55-50 with 3:15 remaining. Firebirds work it near side. Friddle, hard drive to the bucket. Missed the layup and a whistle on the rebound. A foul on Devils Lake. And that'll go against Friddle. Her second and the second of the quarter. 3:09 left. To Beck, center of the floor, Rutledge, ahead to Rose, half court, driving all the way to the bucket. Missed the layup though, too hard. Got her own rebound, then it was poked away. A held ball, no, they'll let it go. A loose ball picked up by Brown, down the near side of the lane. Scoop layup missed, but a foul on Scotty Beck. That'll be her first of the game. But it will mean 2 free throws after a media timeout. 2:52 remaining. It's the Royals by 5 here on PSP and 740 the fan.
Spas Etc. is excited to introduce the addition of the Master Spas line, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas and swim spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools and saunas. Come check out the outstanding lineup of Master Spas at Spas Etc.
Back to the free throw line for Devils Lake will be Presley Brown. Brown at the Servpro free throw line sinks the first this time. Pulling her team within 4 at 55-51. She'll get one more from there. And Heilman, she made the free throw, but her teammate, Claire Heilman, jumped into the lane too quick. So that one won't count. Still a 4-point lead Royals. 2:49 to go. Rutledge against the press. Dribbles up center of the floor. Lobs it to Rose. Underneath, they'll get it. Wide open on the right block is Abby Mickelson for the bucket behind the press. 57-51 Royals. Beck, long pass to Brodina near corner. Her three, no. Rutledge with the baseline near side rebound. Kicks it to the far side to Gunville, dribbling across the timeline, double teamed, and a foul. Heilman, I think, picks that up. That'll be her first. Third team foul.
Falls on Claire Heilman. Her first.
Hofstad checks out of the lineup. Fee is back in. Rutledge inbounding right by her bench at the hash mark, crossed the way. To the elbow, it goes to Mickelson. Handing back to Rutledge, trying to drive to the lane. Tipped away by Fee out of bounds. So Scotty Beck just off the far wing in front of her bench will inbound. To Rutledge between the circles. Now to Beck, cutting to the near corner. Fires back to Rutledge at the top. She'll drive down the near side of the lane. Went to kick out to Beck. Beck will drive in the lane. Kicks to Rose in the far corner. And along the baseline she tries to go, but she was forced out by Fee defensively. Good defensive effort there, forcing the turnover. She stepped out of bounds. .205 remaining in the game. 6-point lead for the Royals at 57-51. Beck up to that press at half court, lobs it across to Brown, driving in from the near wing, underneath to Fee, and she'll put it up and in on the left side. And a timeout taken with 1:53 remaining in the game. 57-53. It is the Royals with a lead, and we're back after a 1-minute break.
Ryan Family Dealerships has the best selection we've had in years. You'll find fantastic offers from Nissan, Honda, Chevrolet, Buick, GMC, Cadillac, Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram.
Hold up. Ryan sells Chrysler, Dodge, Jeep, and Ram?
Yes, we do, and we'd love to sell one to you. Visit one of our 5 convenient locations in Minot and Williston. Get your next vehicle from a name you know and trust. Ryan Family Dealerships.
Fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Royals work through the press to Rutledge. It goes near corner. She dribbled back to the wing. A foul on Presley Brown. So the Royals inbound. A little give and go on the near side, and Rutledge will score the layup. That was the 4th foul on Brown. 1:29 to go. 59-53. Royals by 6. Firebirds have it. Fee's 3 from the far side. That's good for Tori Fee. And just like that, it's down to a 1-possession game again. 1:21 remaining in the ball game. We'll have our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads post-game show coming up. Naming of our Sport Clip MVP of the game and our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. And then, of course, also coming up yet, we'll bring you the championship. Following this one, the Valley City Highliners to take on the Thompson Tommies for the Division A title this year. .59-56. South Prairie Max will inbound against that press. To my left in backcourt. Macy Talbot will inbound on the baseline. Far side of the lane. Gets to the far corner. The pass to Scotty Beck. She's double teamed. And did she get a timeout or was a foul called? I think she got the timeout. No, they called a foul. That's it. A reach-in foul before. They'll walk to the north end and she'll head to the free throw line.
Fouls on Dottie Goss, her first.
And that will go against Ava Beck. That is her first. And the 5th team foul. So Scotty Beck to the Serve Pro free throw line. Calmly sinks the first. 19 on the game for her as Gunville checks out. Bree Rose back in. And Friddle is out. Second one good for Beck. 61-56. 1:13 to go. Far side. The pass down low to Heilman. Stolen away. And then as Riley Rutledge tries to work up the near side of the court, a foul on a reach in. And they'll have back to the free throw line with 1:08 to go. Second on Ava Beck. 6th of the quarter.
Riley Rutledge.
And so Riley Rutledge to the Servpro free throw line. Just 4 points for her on the ball game. Make it 5 as she'll add the free throw, making it 62-56 Royals with minute 8 remaining. The sophomore, one more, and swish. A lead of 7. 3-possession game. Rodina far side, underneath to Heilman. Missed the open layup. Rutledge trying to get the rebound, couldn't do so, and it goes out of bounds off of her. So inbounding Brodina near side, gets to the wing to Beck. The skip pass across to the far side. Brodina in the corner, drives to the hoop. Layup is short as Talbot was challenging her. Abby Mickelson with the rebound, and she is fouled with 50.7 seconds to go. Heilman picks up her second personal. 7th of the quarter. So Abby Mickelson goes to the Servpro free throw line. 4 points for her on the ball game. And off the rim, no good. One more though coming for her.
Jolie Martin.
As now
Kendra Eckes.
Justin Klein will send in sub players here for the final 50 seconds of the game. One more for Mickelson, and she sinks that one. 1 of 2. Quickly up the near side, they'll work it. Friddle down low underneath to Martinson. Martinson kicks out to Fee at the top. Back to Martinson far side. Her 3 short. Rebound comes back to the far corner to Bree Rose of South Prairie Max. Long pass ahead. Beck up ahead to Mickelson. Missed the layup. Rebound in the weak side by Rao, and she is tied up. And a held ball with 28 seconds remaining.
Maya Gunville in for the Royals.
My Gunville returns. Rutledge out. 28 seconds to go. Gunville inbounding, baseline near side. Inbounds top of the key to Abby Mickelson, tipped away and picked up by Gunville, and then a timeout taken by head coach Tanner Moser. So it will be a 30-second timeout here. 8-point lead for South Prairie Max, 64-56. 23.8 left on the clock. Last year in the championship, it was the Firebirds winning over the Royals 68-53. Right now, the Royals lead 64-56 in this third place game this year. We'll have our post game coming up. And then, of course, championship also to follow. Scotty Beck to my right at the hash mark on her end of the court will inbound the ball. Looking, still looking, finally gets it in near wing to Maya Rao. Handing back to Scotty. She'll take it to the corner. Back to Maya. Final seconds ticking away here. 14 seconds. Long 2 from the near side, no good for Rao. Rebound underneath, taken by Schock. Up ahead trying to work it to Martinson. A shot up at the horn, rolls off the rim as the rebound's taken down. The horn will sound, and South Prairie Max are your third place winners here at the Division A tournament by a final score of 64-56. A 3-minute timeout, and then we're back with our post game.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
And your head coach, Justin Klein. Now the team members and coaches in the third place, South Prairie Max Royals, please come forward.
Welcome back here at the Minot State University Dome. The award ceremony taking place for this third place game for the respective teams. South Prairie Max winning third place over Devils Lake 64-56, our final in this one. As we enter our planning team financial advisor, Shots Crossroads postgame show. Whenever you're looking for a full service financial planner, contact Planning Team Financial Advisors. They're located online at planningteam.com, helping clients work toward financial freedom. And Shots Crossroads is a great place to stop for a great meal anytime. Postgame headquarters. Yeah, they do that. Welcome team buses, including yours. Get filled up with their delicious menu. Order online. You can do that as well. ShotsCrossroads.com. Look at the numbers here in this game. And victory of 64-56 for the Royals again. Leading them on the ball game, Scotty Beck with 20 points. Almost a double-double as she pulled down 8 rebounds. 3 assists, 2 steals. A real complete game for Scotty Beck today. Maya Gunville also a really complete game. 16 points on the night for her, including making 4 threes. 8 points contributed by Riley Rutledge. Bree Rose with 6. Abby Mickelson 5 points. 4 for Ajaya Trader. 2 points for Maya Rao. 2 also for Kinley Schilla. And 1 point for Macy Talbot for their total of 64. 56 scored by the Devils Lake Firebirds. And leading them in the scoring column was Presley Brown with 11 points. 10 apiece for Tylee Brodina and also for Claire Heilman today. Tori Fee contributes 8 points. 6 for Jolie Martinson. 4 points for Catherine Friddle. 2 points for Ava Beck. 2 also for Emma Hofstad. Kendra Eckes scores 2 and Mia Ellsberger with 1 for their 56. Quarter scores 14-8. Royals led at the end of the first. However, Devils Lake would outscore the Royals in the second period 18-15. It was 29-26. Royals by 3 at half. Third period, 18 put on the board again by Devils Lake. The Royals score 16. The lead for the Royals a point at 45-44 after 3 periods. Here in the final period, South Prairie Max scoring 19-12 for the Firebirds. And again, 64-56 is your final. In victory, South Prairie Max 42%, making 23 of 55. From the three-point line, 7 of 22 for 32%. And from the Serve Pro free throw line, 11 of 14, 79%. Firebirds were 35% shooting, making 20 of 57. 17% from downtown, just 2 of 12. And from the Serve Pro free throw line, 14 makes in 25 tries for 56%. Rebounding edge, 40-36. South Prairie Max by 4. Of their 40, 14 on the offensive end. And of the 36 for the Firebirds, 17 offensive rebounds. Turnovers. Whew. Those presses worked. We had a bunch. The teams combined for 57 turnovers. 30 for South Prairie Max, 27 for Devils Lake. 12 lead changes, 2 ties. Devils Lake led by 4 was their largest lead, 10 for South Prairie Max. And the Royals get the victory here, finishing off their season at 26-2. And the third place winners. Meanwhile, the Firebirds end in 4th place with a 21-5 record on the year. So again, that's our final here in this one. Our Sport Clip MVPs of the game, brought to you by Sport Clips. Nothing makes you feel like an MVP quite like the MVP experience at Sport Clips. Check in with a hairstylist today at sportclips.com. And the MVP of the game, very easily, we could go with Scotty Beck, of course, who led him with those 20 points and 8 rebounds. But instead, in their final high school game, I'm going to go with Ajaya Trader, who is the only starter that dressed for the Royals today. Trader fouled out of the ball game with 4:36 remaining. And Ajaya on the ball game winds up scoring just 4 points. But she does have 5 rebounds, 4 assists, 5 steals as well. And her and Amy Mickelson, again, who was injured prior to the season and sat out the whole season, those two, the only seniors on the roster, and have made a huge contribution to Royals basketball. They are our Sport Clips MVPs of the game, the seniors Ajaya Trader and Amy Mickelson. Move of the game brought to you by Magic City Home Leisure, located on South Broadway in Minot. That move of the game I'm giving to Maya Gunville. Gunville got into the starting lineup again tonight, and she paid it off. 4 3-pointers, 4 huge 3-pointers that she made. Shooting 40% from the line tonight, and those were big boosts to the Royals here in getting a third-place win. Congratulations to Maya Gunville and her 3-point shooting, our Magic City Home Leisure move of the game. That'll wrap up third-place game here on PSP Network and also on 740 The Fan. We'll take a between games break here. It will be a little extended warm-up course that happens here at State Tournament. Normally 20 minutes between games, 25 here at State, and then of course the big production that happens with introductions takes a little bit longer here as well, and we'll have that for the championship game coming up between Valley City and Thompson for the state title, which we'll bring you as well. And hopefully we'll also be able to, here between games, interview those 2 seniors, Ajaya Trader and Amy Mickelson, and get their thoughts. We'll be back to the Minot State Dome. A 5-minute timeout, and we'll return.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Poise. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a Sport Clip stylist.
Here?
That's a spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of Finland Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
All right, welcome back to the Minot State University Dome as we are between games here, between the third place and the championship. And again, South Prairie Max wins third place. Our Sport Clip MVPs of the game that we saw, the 2 seniors on the roster here, Ajaya Trader and Amy Mickelson. Ajaya, congratulations on a great season.
Thank you.
Step on in here so people can hear you. There you go. Great game. Boy, that was back and forth out there tonight, wasn't it?
Yeah, both teams worked hard. We knew that they were going to come out strong and that we were going to have to work together as a team and just play as one. So.
Well, Amy, for you, kind of a bittersweet thing. You get to sit on the bench because you had that injury and you're out this season. What was it like for you to experience this season from the bench?
Yeah, it definitely was a different experience not being able to play, but it's still so fun to sit on the bench and cheer with everyone and just give them my all with energy and positivity.
Yeah, that's one thing you bring is the energy and the positivity, and I know that your teammates love that. What has it meant to the two of you, just your influence that you've had on the growth of this girls program at South Prairie Max? Amy?
Well, we've both been here since 8th grade, and we've just been pushing, and we've gotten so many different coaches. We've had 3 different coaches our whole high school career, and Tanner came in and, Loft gave us a good push, and Tanner came in and just kind of set the tone, we need to get moving. And we all just kind of went with that, and we worked hard and got to where we were.
Right. Ajay, a successful season this year again, winning third place here. So as you graduate out of the program now, what's your message to those younger teammates?
Just to take it all in and just have fun with it because it goes quicker than you think, and just to work together as a team, but in the end, just have fun because that's what basketball is all about. So.
Share with us your plans now for the future once you're done with high school.
I plan to go to MSU and play volleyball and major in business.
All right, so you're going to be familiar with this court for quite a while to come in volleyball. Amy, what about you?
I'm going to go to UND and study nursing.
All right. Well, again, congratulations to both of you on successful careers and season again as the 2 seniors on the roster, and congratulations on a great year.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thanks for your time.
Thank you.
Amy Mickelson and Ajaya Trader, the 2 seniors on the roster for the Royals. Again, our Sport Clips MVPs of the ball game. We'll take a 2-minute timeout. We're back to start pregame for our championship. Coming up, it's Valley City and Thompson playing for it all here at the A tournament.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FinRun Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Had your back, or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Wonderful birthdays at Trinity Health Family Birth Center. We offer all new private, family-centered suites. Our maternity team provides more personalized support, advanced care, and the reassurances of a NICU and a neonatologist on staff. Take a virtual tour at trinityhealth.org/Family Birth Center. Trinity Health, making more possible.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome as we get ready for the championship game in Division A girls basketball this year. It'll feature the Valley City Highliners up against the Thompson Tommies as we bring you all the action here on PSP Network and helping out our friends at 740 The Fan in Fargo as well. I'm Jonas Nelson. Glad to have you along as we enter our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. A reminder, next time you need an oil change, stop into Valvoline Instant Oil Change. They have locations in Minot and Bismarck, and there's no appointment needed. You just drive up, you drive in, and in about 15 minutes, you're done with your oil change. You also get a safety check, and you're on your way. Very convenient, doesn't waste your time. Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Well, it's down to the final game of the tournament. 3 games done in today's schedule here on the final day in the place games. We started off at 10 o'clock this morning with the 7th place game, and it was Turtle Mountain with a victory over Rugby in that contest, 62-53. The Braves take home 7th place. The consolation championship went to the Carrington Cardinals with a win over Dickinson Trinity, 47-44. The 3rd place game that just finished up, it was a wild one, 64-56. The South Prairie Max Royals take home 3rd with a victory over Devils Lake, leaving us with our championship game. Meanwhile, the State B Girls Basketball Tournament taking place in Jamestown. And in their schedule today, their 7th place game goes to Lemoore Litchfield Marion as they score a 69-52 win over Grant County Mott Region. 5th place game goes to Langdon Area Munich. They defeat Linton HMB by a final of 57-56. 3rd place game taking place later on tonight between number 1 seed Berthold and number 3 seed Central McLean. And then the championship tonight around 8 o'clock. Kenmare Bullbells takes on Benson County. Both teams in the championship looking for their first state title. For Kenmare Bullbells, this their 5th straight year back at the state tournament, and they're in the championship game. Meanwhile, in Division AA, of course, the region tournaments are taking place, and that includes the WDA tournament at the Bismarck Event Center, which of course you can watch on PSP Plus. Full coverage of that tournament. On the girls' side, the Minot girls qualified for state, beating Bismarck St. Mary 70-55. Legacy also going to state with a win over Bismarck High 64-32. Mandan and Century will play in the championship on the girls' side. Boys' side of that WDA tournament, it is state qualifiers. Dickinson qualifying with a win over Bismarck Legacy 73-52. Minot and Mandan are playing in a state qualifier as well. End of the first half there, Mandan actually leading Minot 46-31 in that one. Later on, the championship between Century and Bismarck High. Meanwhile, at the EDC tournament, boys side, state qualifiers, Fargo Davies headed to state with a win over Cheyenne 73-62. North defeats Horace 81-77. It's Red River and West Fargo in the boys championship there at the EDC tournament. Meanwhile, the girls side, as we finish up our updates, Shanley qualified for state with a win over Fargo North. 67-51 was the final in that one. Minute left in the first half. Red Rivers leading Cheyenne 33-18 in their state qualifier. Horace and Davies play for the girls' title in the EDC championship. Lots of basketball, lots more coming up over the next couple of weeks. And a fun time of the year for those who love high school hoops. We'll take a pregame timeout here on our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. Back in 2 minutes, we'll look deeper into our championship between Thompson and Valley City coming up here on PSP Network and 740 The Fan.
Part of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
Ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
In your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. As we get you ready for our championship game tonight between the Valley City Highliners and the Thompson Tommies. Glad to have you along here on this Saturday night. I'm Jonas Nelson. And the Thompson Tommies come in the final poll. They were ranked number 5, 22-5 on the year. Valley City Highliners were ranked number 2 in the final poll as they come in with a 23-2 mark on the year. The Highliners were the Region 1 champions this year. They were the number 3 seed into the tournament. 10th state tournament appearance for Valley City, their second straight, but they have no state titles. A chance at getting one tonight. They had 2 season losses coming to Devils Lake and Kindred. And versus entrance here in the state tournament this year, they went 3-1 on the year. Wins over Rugby and Carrington, and then splitting with Devils Lake. Meanwhile, for the Thompson Tommies, the Region 2 third place team who beat Northern Cass in a state qualifier. They are the number 5 seed into the tournament, ranked number 5 in that final media poll. 12th state tournament appearance for Thompson, second straight, and again for them, no state title. So whoever wins tonight will have their first state championship. 5 season losses coming to South Prairie Max, Carrington, and twice to Devils Lake. They do have on their resume a win over Division AA Grand Forks Central due Thompson. However, versus entrance here into the state tournament, a record of just 1 win and 4 losses. They went 1-1 against Carrington this year, 0-1 against South Prairie Max, and lost twice to Devils Lake as well. Did the Thompson Tommies under head coach Jason Brand. Good matchup here in the championship, and an exciting time for both of these schools, again looking for their first state title. Thanks goes out to BNC National Bank for their sponsorship. Locations throughout North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. BNC National Bank provides you with banking and wealth management services for your business and family. Visit BNC Bank online at bnc.bank. Also thanks to our friends at Ryan Family Dealerships. 50 years they've served car buyers here in western North Dakota. Shop their inventory at their 5 locations in Minot and Williston, or online, the entire inventory at driveryan.com. 2-minute timeout here on the Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show. We'll return to set the rosters and lineups for this championship tilt. Tip-off nearing here on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Legacy Financial Partners is a personal relationship. Our unique and collaborative approach to financial planning starts with your dreams, not just the numbers. We will work with you regularly to take action to update your plan as your needs evolve, recommending products and services that are right for your situation.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
Welcome back to our Valvoline Instant Oil Change pregame show, as the starting lineup is going to be introduced for our championship game tonight, which features the Valley City Highliners and the Thompson Tommies. And let's take a look at those lineups as well. For the Valley City Highliners, Jimmy Howard, head coach, assisted by Tarek Land. 23-2 is their record on the year. And again, ranked number 2 in the final poll. Came into the tournament here ranked with the number 3 seed into the tournament. Starters for them at the guard positions, Dakota Potraz, 5'10", and a junior. Also getting the start is Katie Burchill at a forward, a 5'11" sophomore. Maddie Anderson, 5'9", and a junior. Greta Govan, a 6-foot senior, and Sky Nielsen, a 5'11" freshman. The other Highliners are Kinley Glant, Bryn Leak, also Katie Coca, Mariah Fries, Rylan Johnson, Kaylee Nielsen, Kinley Suffolcool, Nora Peterson, Sarah Byerly, and Bailey LaRue. Highliners on the season are averaging about 61 points per game, defensively only giving up 43. Key players for them to watch, Katie Burchill leading them on the season, the sophomore at 20 points, 3.5 rebounds, 3.5 assists, and 2 steals per game. During the state tournament, she's had double-doubles in both of her games. 24 and 14 in the opening round, 20 points, 12 rebounds, and they're winning the semis yesterday. And Skyle Nielsen, the freshman, also averaging in double figures at 11.5 points, 7 rebounds, and 2 assists. She had 11 in the first round, 13 in the semifinals, plus she tipped away the pass that would have given South Prairie Max an opportunity for a game-winning shot with 1.2 seconds to go. Meanwhile, for the Thompson Tommies under Jason Brand, assisted by Carson Hager, 22-5 on the year. They were ranked number 5 and received the number 5 seed here into the tournament. Their starters at the guard, Addie Sage, 5'6" and a junior. Claire Calling, a 5'8" junior, and Kaya Hurst, a 5'6" junior. The starting forwards are Jordan Tozer, a 5'8" senior, and Jalen Ofdom, a 5'9" senior. The other Tommies are Nora Goulet, Andy Schwab, Sella Stevens, Josie Oster, Jenna Schwabi, Vea Trenbeth, Nyla Goulet, and Abby Olson. Tommies on the season average 64 points a night and defensively are giving up about 47.5. The 2 key players to watch for them on offense, Addie Sage leading the way at 18 points, 3 rebounds, 2.5 assists, and 2.5 steals per game. Sage with 21 in the opening round win and 26 yesterday in their victory. She is their leading 3-point threat, having made 71 on the year and 38% from downtown. Kaya Hurst also a 3-point threat at 62 made, shooting 39% from there. She averages 17 points a night, 8.5 rebounds, 2.5 assists, 3.5 steals for the 5'6" junior. 15 in the opening round for Kaya, and she had 22 yesterday in their semifinal win over Devil's Lake, which included 5 made threes on the ball game. So that's your lineup here for our championship game between Valley City and the Thompson Tommies. One final pregame timeout. We return with the opening tip after a 90-second break here on PSP and 740 The Fan.
History book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Insurance Company has been serving our state's residents in good times and challenging times. We come together for the greater good, from simple acts of kindness to company-wide efforts that make a difference in our community. It's who we are, rooted in North Dakota, and ready to serve when it matters most. Nodak Insurance Company, agents with answers.
Darren Johnson, Cody Olson, and Scott Wilkins, your agents with answers in Mandan.
Way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. The made-for-TV introductions just finishing up, and we are just about ready to get things underway here in our championship game between Thompson and Valley City. Again, both teams looking for their first state title. Someone will get it here tonight to end the 2025 season. Both teams really good this year. Both teams have players full of big game experience. But you got to imagine for both of these teams, being in this championship, at least to start, there's going to be some nerves. And so I think one of the keys for both of these clubs here is to kind of manage those nerves and to see who can settle down and settle in first. A fast start, a good thing. But even more important, I think, than a fast start, will be able to sustain production against two really good, defensively good teams. Just about ready to tip things off. Glad to have you along here on PSP Network, and also helping out our friends at 740 The Fan in Fargo. Big thank you to all of those sponsors as well there in Red River Valley. Black uniforms trimmed in green and white for the Thompson Tommies. Valley City with their white uniforms trimmed in blue, black, and red. I sit courtside at press row calling the action. Bucket on the north end is off on my right, south bucket on my left. Highliners shoot in the south bucket here in the first half, while the Tommies shoot on the north bucket on my right. Into the center circle, it will be Katie Burchill, the sophomore for the Highliners. Will jump center up against Jordan Tozer. The officials here looking to do a little cleanup on the north student section here where Valley City is. Looks like some white feathers on the floor. So here we go, we're underway. Valley City takes the opening tip. And they'll work it into Burchill on the near elbow, surrounded. She'll kick it out to the far side to Govan. Up top, and the pass from Anderson back to Govan. Back to Anderson. Tries to drive right, kicks back to Govan. Now they'll swing it around to the near side to Nielsen, driving against Tozer to the left baseline. Down to 11 on the shot clock. Nielsen shot from the near side. 3 from the corner for Sky Nielsen to start things off. 3-0 Highliners on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Here come the Tommies left to right. They'll get it to Sage, cutting in the lane. A dribble to her left, and the 6-foot shot in the lane. Good for Addie. 3-2 Highliners. It's Potraz at the top, dribbles down the near side to the block, cut off there by Kaya Hurst. She'll feed up top to Nielsen. The pass to Govan far side, dribbling to the point, kicking near side to Anderson. Driving into the lane all the way to the right, high off the glass is the shot. Rebound near baseline taken by Addie Sage. Almost lost it on the dribble. She'll retain it. Across the half-court line on the near side of the circle to Calling. Down the left side, the kick out. Tozer, far wing, 3-ball, rattles around and falls in for Jordan. 5-3 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. A 2-point advantage for the Tommies. 6:29 remaining, just underway here. First quarter of this championship game. Student sections in full throat for both clubs. What a great atmosphere with the lower bowl here at the Dome. Almost filled. First foul of the ball game on Jalen Ovdom of the Tommies. Govan inbounds for the Highliners, baseline right side. Lobs it to the top to Nielsen. Drive to the left elbow, cut off there by Sage. Back to Potraz at the top. And then Dakota's lob back to Nielsen in the lane, tipped away and off her hand out of bounds for a turnover. Northern Plains Heating and Air bringing you broadcast. They have 25 years experience as your heating and air experts and online at northern-plains.com. The little slip screen on the far wing. Calling on the wing, tried to lob it to Ovdam, slipping to the bucket, but it went off her hand and out of bounds, so the Tommies turn it right back over. 6:03 to go in the first. 5-3, Tommies with the early lead here. A 3 by Tozer and Sage with a 2. Highliners with it. Anderson has it right wing. Feeds up top now to Burchell. Near side, Potraz. Now to Burchell down to the left block. The kick out. Anderson, top of the key right. The 3 bounces off the rim. Calling collects the rebound, and as she heads to the near side of the court to head up, a reach-in foul is called against Dakota Potraz. First Highliners foul. 5:38 to go here in the first period. Calling near side will inbound to Kaya Hirsch. She'll bring it up center of the floor to the point. Into a double team and kicks it to Tozer near wing. Jordan dribbles to the corner. Now lobs it all the way to the top to Addie Sage. She'll go hard down the left side. High off the glass, missed the layup. Rebound taken in the lane by Maddie Anderson. She'll hand off and Potraz will bring it up right to left. At the top of the key, the right side pass goes to the far wing to Govan. Now Nielsen at the point to Govan. Now Burchell pops out up top and gets the pass, dribbling near side, giving off to Potraz. Driving baseline, cut off by Hurst, spins back to the near block, puts it up, went off the glass with the left hand and in. Tied at 5 apiece. 4:47 to go in the first. Back come the Tommies looking to respond. Calling, stop, top of the key, 3 off the rim, and the rebound to Nielsen on the near wing. Potraz again will bring it up center of the floor. They'll go right side to the far wing to Govan, looking inside at Cutters. Instead, feeds back to the right elbow to Nielsen. Now up top to Burchell. The lob inside to Nielsen, and a foul is trying to reach around and poke that entry pass away. Was Jordan Tozer. She'll get the foul, her first, team's second. Timeout of the court. We take a break. 4:18 remaining here in the first period. We're tied at 5 in this championship game.
Or planning for farm or business succession. Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA SIPC. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors LLC and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
Had your back, or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Govan inbounds, baseline right side for the Highliners. Working around to Maddie Anderson, near corner. Maddie's 3 is good. Highliners with the lead of 3, 8-5 on the BNC Bank scoreboard. 4 minutes remaining in the first quarter. Sage near wing gets it down to Calling. Now back out to Sage. 3 ball off the front of the iron and caroms to the far side. And then kicked out of bounds by Jalen Ovdam. So the Highliners leading by 3 with 3:50 to go here in the first quarter. Inbound and backcourt is Nielsen in front of her own bench. Gets it into Potras. She'll bring it up and set the offense. They'll work it near side. Down to Burchill in the block. Up top and quickly to Potras far side. Driving toward the lane. The pull-up 8-footer in the lane. No. Burchill rebound. In and out. Another chance. That one's too hard, but a foul is called this time. Serve Pro free throws coming up for Katie Burchill.
Calls on Jalen Ovdom.
Jalen Ovdom picks up her second. Third team foul. And at the free throw line, Katie Burchill, good on her first. 57% from there on the year. Ovdom out with those 2 personal fouls. In comes Andy Schwab, a 5'7" sophomore. Both free throws good for Burchill. 10-5 is the lead for the Highliners with 3:24 to go in the first period. Calling at the point. Hands off to Hurst. She'll dribble inside the free throw line. Her 10-footer short. Rebound Valley City. Potras brings it up right to left. At the top of the key, lobs it to Anderson on the near wing. Guarded there by Sage. Dribbles to her right. Now gives it off to Nielsen, rolling to the bucket after the screen, and she'll score the layup. 12-5, a 7-point advantage. The other way, and a fast break layup missed by Schwab. Rebound Highliners. Up the far side to Govan on the wing. To Burchill inside. The kick out to the near corner to Anderson. Stolen away by Andy Schwab. Up the far side, they'll work it. Hard drive by Calling to the bucket, and a whistle and a foul as players go sprawling on the floor. And this will be a Highliner foul that'll be called against Maddie Anderson. Her first and the second on the team. And another timeout here in our championship game. 2:36 to go in the first. It's the Highliners 12, the Tommies 5. Back in a minute.
Why local matters. Unlike those guys, we take pride in our work and back our tires with our Plus Plan guarantee to get the most out of your tire's lifespan.
Are the tires the same size on all the sides?
We strive to provide great value to our guests and lowest prices guaranteed.
That's not good.
Stop at a trusted tire and auto and get a set of tires from people you know and trust, and will even match those guys.
Fabulous edition of the Master Spas line, including the phenomenal Michael Phelps Swim Spas. Enjoy the relaxing health benefits and enjoy 0% financing up to 72 months or up to $5,000 off on all spas. You'll also find $2,000 off the MSRP on all pools, swim spas, and saunas. Come see for yourself the outstanding lineup of Master Spas, including the Michael Phelps Swim Spas, exclusively at Magic City Home Leisure.
Tommy's inbound following the timeout. They work it to the top to Kaya Hurst. A hard drive and shot attempt for her. She goes down the left side of the lane and draws a foul with 2:29 remaining here in the first quarter. First on Sky Nielsen. Third of the quarter will send Kaya Hurst to the Serve Pro free throw line. Good free throw shooter, 74%, and makes good on her first of 2. Her team down by 6 right now, and she'll cut it back to 5, making the second. 12-7, Highliners with the ball in the lead. 2:24 remaining here, first quarter. Potras far side to Govan. Now Burchill will come to the top. Thought about the 3. Down the left side, tries to split defenders and falls to the floor. No foul. Ball last touched before it went out of bounds by Thompson. So Highliners inbound, baseline near side. Govan will trigger it in. Kicks all the way to Anderson in the far corner, and her 3 is pure. Her second 3 here in the quarter. The lead back to 8 for the Highliners. 15-7. Up top, Tozer. Hard drive down the right side. Stripped of the ball. She went up. Highliners recover. Govan brings up the far side across the timeline to the hash mark. Pass ahead to Potras on the wing as she'll cut through. Potras works it to the point to Burchill. Near side, Anderson, and now to Govan near corner. Top of the key, near side. Potras drives to the baseline, cut off there. 14 on the shot clock. Back to Govan in the lane to Burchill at the point. Thought about the 3, 8 on the shot clock. Top of the key, near side. 4, 3. Potras has it poked away. Loose ball on the floor, and the horn sounds. A shot clock violation on Valley City. And good Tommy defense that time. Leaves a minute 23 remaining here in the first. Highliners by 8. Tommy's with the ball. Sage will set it in motion. Left side to Calling. Now to Schwab at the top. She'll drive down the left side. Kicks to the corner, and another 3 up and good for Jordan Tozer. 15-10. Highliners with a minute to go here in the first. Again, Pat Potras starts things going right. Burchill on the wing to Govan at the top. Govan to the right elbow dribbles. Back to the top to Anderson. Now to Govan, far wing. Her 3 off the heel. Rebound tipped around underneath. Burchill will collect it and put it up and in. 17-10 Highliners. 34 seconds remaining in the period. Sage, far corner, driving to the bucket, missed the scoop. Calling with the weak side rebound and put back, can't find the range, and it's taken by Burchill. Up ahead they work it to Govan near side. Now back around to Potras, far side. To the right block to Burchill. Shooting over Jordan Tozer, can't connect. Rebound Tozer, up the court, ahead to Schwab excuse me. And her pass to Hurst cutting in from the near side, tipped away out of bounds by Valley City with 7 seconds to go.
Now on the floor for the Tommies.
Abby Olson, the 5'9 junior, in. Calling out for the Tommies as they inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane. To Schwab in the corner. 5, 4. Tozer, top of the key. Long 3 off the heel. And Burchill with the rebound as the horn sounds. A quarter of the books in our championship. After 1, Valley City leads Thompson 17-10. We're back with quarter 2 in a minute on PSP and 740 The Fan.
Way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's going to go. So
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved.
Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
I believe I wrecked my car. There are some things in life we can't control, but what's important is how we respond. At Jerome's Collision Center, they provide the highest quality of service, assuring the job gets done stress-free and making it feel like a breath of fresh air. And to give you peace of mind, they handle the insurance.
Are you even a therapist?
Don't worry about it. Jerome's, they're the experts. Jerome's.
Championship game coverage here on PSP Network is brought to you by Max Farm Services, their locally owned co-op operating the C-Store in Max. They also offer fuel delivery and a complete lube center, along with anhydrous ammonia sales. 701-679-2487, the number for Max Farm Services. Thanks also to Planet Pizza. Call and order now. 701-852-1700. No pizza like Planet Pizza, serving the Magic City for 25 years. Sage in front of me at half court will inbound. They'll work it to the far side. And now to Addie, cutting down the lane, curling with her dribble to the far side. Back around the three-point line to Tozer near wing. Driving into the lane. Cut off there. Back up top, Sage down the left side. The floater off the glass, no good. Burchill with the rebound. Up ahead, she works it. As into the ballgame now is Katie Coca. From the top, she'll get the pass on the near wing. Back to Nielsen. Now to Coca in the corner. To Potras up top and a far side to Suffolcool now in the game. Kinley, she'll drive to the baseline. Feeds it underneath. And a nice catch and shot by Katie Burchill. That was a tough catch. Back the other way come the Tommies. Sage on the far wing. In the corner to Schwab. She'll drive and on the right block, and she tries to go up, draws the foul.
Fouls on Dakota Potratz. Her second.
Dakota Potratz will pick up the personal foul. That'll be her second. And at the Serve Pro free throw line, Andy Schwab, the 5'7" sophomore for the Tommies. First one rolls off the rim, no good. 6 points for Jordan Tozer in that first period for the Tommies on a couple made threes. And it was 6 points for Maddie Anderson and a couple made threes for Valley City. (19-11) our score. Minute into this second period as the Highliners have it, and down on the baseline, a whistle and a foul called away from the ball. And that'll go on to Abby Olson of the Tommies. Her first and the first of the quarter. Valley City inbounding, baseline, right side. Kinley Suffolcool all the way to the near wing. They'll get it, and the three from the near corner on an inside-out pass, up and good for Katie Koka. And the Highliners have doubled up the Tommies at 22-11. 6:39 remaining in the half. Kaya Hurst down the right side. Her pull-up 10-footer, good. 4 in the ball game for Kaya. And it's 22-13 Highliners. 6:22 remaining in the half. Potratz at the top. Hard dribble to the left side. Tried to scoop the layup. Too hard. Hurst with the rebound. Outlet to Calling. Claire dribbles up the far side. All the way to the bucket. Layup is in and out off the glass. Got it back, but was stripped from behind by Kinley Suffolcool. Here come the Highliners up the near side. Spinning on the left block. Potratz double teamed and blocked by Hurst. Up ahead, running the court is Calling down the left side, and she is fouled on the shot attempt with 5:52 to go here in the half.
Fouls on Kinley Suffolcool.
Kinley Suffolcool, the junior, picks up her first. And it'll be the second of the quarter. To the Serve Pro free throw line, Claire Calling. Good on her first. Sage back in for the Tommies. Hurst will head to the bench for a break. And Potratz out for the Highliners. Govan is back in. And 1 of 2 is Calling at the line. The rebound tipped out of bounds, last touched by Abby Olson of Thompson. 5:50 to go in the half. And 22-14 our score on the BNC Bank scoreboard. Govan near corner, lobs it underneath to Burchill. A dribble and spinning to her right into the lane, fouled. Every time she gets the ball down low, at least 2 black jerseys surround her, if not 3. With good reason, she's that good. At the Serve Pro free throw line, good on her first of 2. Foul against Andy Schwab, her first. Second on the Tommies in the period. Both free throws, swish for the sophomore. 8 points for her, and her team leads by 10, 24-14. 5.5 remaining here in the first half. Calling, near corner to Tozer, cross court to Schwab on the far side. Drives to the bucket, spinning to her left, missed the shot, but right there for the rebound on the weak side, and the putback is Abby Olson. 24-16 Highliners. Around the three-point line, they'll work it. Near side, Govan to Burchill up top. Long NBA 3, bounces off the rim short. Claire Calling comes in for the rebound. The outlet to the far side to Schwab. Dribbles to the point, passes to Tozer near wing. Back to Calling up top. She'll drive hard to the left side. Layup off the glass, won't fall. And the rebound on the near block taken by Nielsen. She'll outlet to Suffolcool, who'll bring it across half court on the far side of the floor. At the hash mark, passes ahead to Govan on the wing as she cuts into the lane. Govan feeds up top to Nielsen. Sky down the right side, cut off there by Tozer. Outlet and a pass back to her, tipped away, loose ball. Picked up by the Tommies, now stolen back by Valley City. Suffolcool 3 near side, no. Govan though with the rebound at the free throw line. Greta will settle things down. Lobs down to Burchell on the right block, and she'll shoot over Olsen and score again. Wow, what a talent she is. 26-16. Highliners with 4 minutes remaining in the half. To the far wing, Tozer lobs down. The kick out by Olsen up top to Sage. She'll drive in the lane. Back to Olsen, baseline. 10-footer left side, good. Second bucket for Olsen. And down to 8, the lead at 26-18. The pass goes to the corner to Govan. Inside Burchell, back out to Govan in the near corner. Couple dribbles, now to Nielsen in the near wing. To the top of the key, right side. The three won't fall there for Coca. But Govan races in for the rebound, takes it to the far corner. Around the three-point line up top to Nielsen. Back around to Govan, penetrating from the far corner all the way through to the near side. Now kicks up top, Suffolk's three, yes. Timeout, 3:14 to go in the half. It's the Highliners by 11, 29-18, and we return to the Minot Dome after a 60-second break.
Part of our vibrant communities stands Brevera Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts.
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
To wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
3:14 remaining here in the first half. Tommies find themselves down by 11 now. Largest lead of the night for the Highliners at 29-18 as they bring it up court left to right. The pass ahead to Schwab on the near wing as she looks at Cutters. Trying to get it into Hurst, cutting down the near side, but tipped away from behind by Coca out of bounds. So Hurst will inbound near sideline at the corner. To the near wing to Claire Calling, will dribble back to the point. Now down the left side. Her pass tipped away, loose on the left side. A whistle and a foul as there's a collision. And this will go against the Highliners. It'll be their third foul of the quarter. And it'll be the second foul.
At the 2025 state basketball tournament. NDSCS is the smarter way to come.
2:53 remaining here in the half. Big thank you goes out to Minot State University for their sponsorship. The best way to predict your future, created. And with over 100 areas of study at Minot State, you will earn the degree for the career you desire. More than 96% of MSU grads are employed or continuing their education. MSU grads get jobs, period. Minot State University, be seen, be heard, be you. Also, big thank you goes out to our friends at BNC National Bank, locations North Dakota, Minnesota, and Arizona. They provide you with banking and wealth management services for both business or family. Visit bnc.bank online today for more information. 29-18. Our score in favor of the Highliners with the lead here. Tommy's briefly led at 5-3 in that first period. We were tied once at 5. But since then, the Highliners have led. And right now, their largest lead of the game at 11 points, 29-18. Tommy's will inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane. Calling gets it in the corner, handing off to Hurst. Dribbling in the lane, kicking back to Calling on the wing. Claire will hand off there to Addie Sage. Dribbles to her right. The lob into the left block to Ovdam. Tipped away as she was double teamed front and back. And I think Nielsen got a fingertip on it and poked it away. So again, inbounding, baseline far side. Calling, driving along the baseline. Shot blocked underneath. And loose ball recovered in the lane by Suffolk. Up the far side, the skip pass to the near side to Govan. She'll kick out from the lane to the near wing to Nelson. Nielsen to Anderson at the top. Now to Govan, high post. Back to Anderson near side, driving into the lane, spinning too much, losing her footing and falling down and traveling. 2:15 remaining here in the half. 11-point Highliner lead in this championship game of the A8 girls tournament. Calling has it near wing. Anderson on her, can't find a cutter, lobs it to the far side and out of bounds. There was nobody there. That was in between Sage at the top of the key and Hurst on the far wing, and sails out of bounds into the scorer's table for a turnover. 1:56 to go in the half as the Valley City Highlanders get it back. The pass to Anderson near wing, skips it across far side. Suffolk drives in the lane, kicks to Govan near corner. Back to Anderson near wing, the three off the iron. Hurst collects the rebound on the far baseline. Kaya racing up the center of the floor against Coca. Down the lane, kicks to the near corner to Sage. She'll drive in, leaves it to Ovdam on the near wing, and now up top they'll work it. Quickly back to Ovdam, high post. To the far side, Sage dribbles to the point. 16 on the shot clock for Thompson. Around the top of the key goes Oster, and three is up and good from the far corner for Claire Calling. 8-point lead at 29-21 for the Highliners with 1:07 remaining in the half. And the Highliners hold off a Tommy's rally. Anderson, high post, Nielsen muscles her way down to the block and puts it up and in. 7 on the ball game for her, and the lead back to 10 at 31-21. 47 seconds to go in the half. Calling near side, drives in the lane, leaves it up top to Sage. Her three blocked by Govan, saved on the baseline by Nielsen. Here's Suffolk up the near side, ahead to Govan near baseline. Backing out with her dribble now to the corner. Tried to feed it to Nielsen down the left side, but it's stolen away as Ovdam stepped in the passing lane. Up ahead, Tommy's near side. The three short for Oster. And with 18 seconds, Highliners have it back. Govan up the far side across half court. Ahead to Suffolk in the corner. Down to 10 on the clock. Cutting down the lane on the right side, Anderson, and a whistle and a foul. Sage will pick that one up.
Calls on Addison Sage.
First on Addie.
First.
Third of the quarter. Schwab and Tozer in.
And Jordan Tozer.
Ovdam and Oster will check out. Highliners inbounding baseline, far side of the lane. Govan inbounding with 7.7 to go. To Coca, top right, into the elbow. The 15-footer, no. Govan rebound and dribbles to the corner, and then her pass tipped, and there's the horn, and we're at halftime. 2 quarters of the books in our state championship. 16 minutes in the books, and it's the Highliners 31, the Tommies 21. We're back to the Minot State Dome with our halftime report in 3 minutes.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Welcome back here to the Minot State University Dome. It's our Magic Towing Halftime Report. Next time you need a tow, put this number in your phone so you have it, 701-509-4011, 701-509-4011 for Magic Towing, serving all of Western North Dakota. Mention PSP Network and you'll get $50 off your next tow. Halftime of the championship, Valley City leading by 10 at 31-21 on the PNC Bank scoreboard. Individual scoring so far, it's Katie Burchill with 10 points and nearing a double-double already with 6 rebounds as well. Sky Nielsen scores 7 in the first half. Madison Anderson with 6. 3 points apiece for Katie Koka and Kinley Suffolcool. 2 points for Dakota Potraz for their total of 31. Thompson Tommies, Jordan Tozer with a couple made threes for 6 points. Kaya Hurst 4. Abby Olson has 4 points. 3 points for Josie Oster. 2 points for Addie Sage. 1 for Andy Schwab and 1 for Claire Calling for their 21. Quarter scores, it was 17-10 at the end of the first period in favor of the Highliners. Valley City puts up 14 points on the board in the second period, 11 scored by Thompson. And again, our halftime score is 31-21 in favor of the Highliners. Team stats go this way. Valley City shoots 46%, making 11 of their 24 attempts. From three-point range, 5 makes and 11 tries for 46%. And a perfect 4 of 4 from the Serb Pro free throw line. The Tommies, 30% shooting on 7 makes and 23 tries. From the three-point line, 3 of 7 for 43%. And 4 of 6 free throws made for 67%. 21 rebounds for Valley City, 9 for Thompson. Of the 21, Highliner 7 came on the offensive glass, 3 offensive rebounds for the Tommies. Turnovers, both teams pretty solid in that category, with the Tommies committing just 3, 5 for Valley City here at the half. 2 lead changes and 1 tie. Tommy's lead of 2 points, their largest. Valley City's largest lead at 11 points. So again, the Highliners leading here by 10 at the break. Earlier today here at the State A, 7th place won by Turtle Mountain with a win over Rugby, 62-53. It was Carrington taking 5th, defeating Dickinson Trinity 47-44. 3rd place goes to the South Prairie Max Royals with a win over Devil's Lake, 64-56. Remember, PSP Plus, your source for the WDA tournament, which is finishing up in Bismarck. And of note to listeners here in Minot, the Minot boys will not make state tournament, losing their state qualifier to Mandan. 77-65 was the score in that one. So the Minot boys eliminated from the state tournament. The girls will be there, winning over Bismarck St. Mary's 70-55. We'll take a 2-minute break, and we're back with third quarter action of our state championship here at the Division A Girls Tournament here on PSP Network and 740 The Fan.
Ordinary guy, but right now Gary has car trouble. Gary doesn't know about magic towing. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing. We are here to help 24/7. Magic Towing in Western North Dakota. Don't be like Gary. Remember the name and the number. It's Magic Towing.
Your life and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them, and try to do things to help make our communities better.
The things we lose, but the memories. But there's hope. ServPro, with decades of experience in Minot and Bismarck, is always ready. Our certified professionals don't just restore homes, they rebuild lives. Because to us, you're not just a client, you're family.
Take care of their customers.
That's right, Carson. You may be number 11 on the field, but at First Western, you and our customers are never just a number.
First Western provides the best in customer service.
When our customers call with a question, we answer their call personally.
Now that's pro-level service.
Thanks, Carson. Professional, friendly, full-service banking is what you can count on at First Western.
First Western, you can bank on us.
State tournament coverage brought to you in part by First International Bank and Trust, a full-service, family-owned, independent community bank built on the bond between our employees and customers. Founded in 1910 and growing to serve rural and urban communities across Arizona, Minnesota, North Dakota, and South Dakota. You can find them online at FIBT.com. First International Bank and Trust, another fine sponsor, along with the UPS store in the Marketplace Foods Plaza on South Broadway. They are your packing and shipping headquarters. Highliners will shoot now on the north bucket. Off on our right as we view here from press row. And Sky Nielsen in front of me here at half court will inbound it. Dakota Potraz works it to the near side to Anderson. The lob down to Burchill. Back to the free throw line to Govan. Greta's shot from 15, short, and the rebound to Jordan Tozer, racing up the center of the floor on the dribble. Right down the lane, and as she tried to pass out of the lane to her left, it went off of a highliner and out of bounds. Kai Hurst inbounding, baseline near side of the lane. Lobs it to the far wing. Ovdom driving to the bucket, missed it with the left hand, too hard off the glass, so the rebound to the Highliners. Ahead to Anderson, center of the floor. She'll take it to the top. Near side pass, Govan to Nielsen up top, back to Govan near side. Nielsen, top of the key right, will launch a three off the rim and tipped out by the Tummies. Nobody scored yet here in this third period. Pass to the near corner on the inbounds. Potraz drives in the lane all the way to the left side. Off the glass and the rim, but collected there by Ovdom on the defensive rebound. Ahead to Calling. Drives from the near side into the lane. Tried to kick it to Sage on the far wing, but Potraz jumps the passing lane and pushes it out of bounds. So Hurst in front of her own bench off the far wing, inbounds to Calling at the hash mark. Up top to Sage. Her pass in the lane stolen. Govan down the left side. And Sage reached in and took the ball away from her. She was going down the left side of the lane, but her momentum carries her out of bounds, so it'll stay with Valley City. Inbound to the top of the key, and now left side to Anderson. Skips to Potraz near side. She'll dribble to the point, cut off there by Sage. Back to Govan near wing. Dakota has it between the circles to the left baseline, the pass. Stolen by Jordan Tozer on the run down the right side. At the last second, kicks to the corner to Sage, and right there is Potraz again to tip it out of bounds. Hurst inbounding baseline just to the far side of the lane. And her inbounds to the near corner to Sage, stolen away by Potraz. Potraz right down the lane, left side, and tripped up and falls hard right on top of the ball. And she is laying under the bucket, and she is in pain, slow to get up, helped by her teammates. She was going full steam ahead and got tripped up and just landed right on the ball. Probably knocked the wind out of her. She's going to come out and get her checked out and compose herself after that tough fall. Katie Coca will come in her spot as the Highliners inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane. Off on my right on the north bucket, inbounds to the near wing, stolen away by Calling. Up ahead to Addie Sage, layup good. Beat Coca down the floor. Only the second bucket for Sage on the ball game. 31-23, 6:14 remaining third period. Highliners lead. They have the ball as they work it to Sky Nielsen near wing. Down to Burchill, spinning baseline, shooting and scoring over Ovdom again. She is a force to be reckoned with, and she's just a sophomore. Kaya Hurst trying to penetrate from the top of the lane. Tipped and stolen away as the ball by the Highliners, and Govan brings it back up the far side. Hands off to Nielsen. She'll drive hard into the lane, and her running layup rolls around and drops in. 35-23 Highliners, 5.5 remaining third. Far side, Sage dribbles to the high post and kicks up top to Calling. Back to Addie on the near wing. Now to Hurst down on the left baseline. Drives to the bucket, draws the foul. She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line. As Maddie Anderson picks up the personal, her second, and a timeout on the floor. We'll take a break with 5:19 to go in the third. The Highliners leading by 12.
Had your back, or would go the extra mile to give you the service and attention you need. Partnering with the right community bank can make all the difference. We like to think of a community bank as one that supports its local community. You need to know that whatever your financial future holds, your bank will be there to provide practical support. As a community bank, BNC National Bank will be there for whatever you need in the long haul. Reach out to our team today to learn more about how we're able to help you succeed. Member FDIC.
Rooted in the heart of our vibrant communities stands Pregame Bank, offering complete financial services for banking, wealth management, and insurance. From home loans and checking accounts
Let me tell you about the cashback rewards with this account.
to wealth management, we'll help you forge your path ahead.
Let's create a plan to reach your financial goals.
Sounds great.
With specialty insurance coverage, our advisors ensure your operation can carry on.
Looks like it's going to be a great harvest.
We're back to the Minot State Dome. Kaya Hurst to the Serve Pro free throw line following the timeout to shoot her free throws. And the first up and good. 5 points now in the ball game for her. Second one is in and out, and Sky Nielsen will collect the rebound for Valley City. Far side, the outlet, and Dakota Potraz brings it across. Now comes to the point on the dribble. Gets it near side of the lane to Govan. Back to Potraz, dribbling now to the near wing as she directs Nielsen to the near corner and passes to her. Sky dribbles back to the wing. Passes to Burchill, right block, spins baseline, shoots, and draws a foul again.
Falls on Jalen Ovdom.
Jalen Ovdom, that'll be 3 on her.
At the free throw line, Katie Burchill.
And to the Serve Pro free throw line, Katie Burchill, in and out on the first. Thanks to Max Farm Services, your locally owned co-op that operates the C-Store in Max, offering fuel delivery, complete lube center, and anhydrous ammonia sales as well. Max Farm Services, another sponsor. 36-24, 12-point lead Valley City with 4:49 remaining third period. To the far side to Calling. She'll dribble back to the point, hands off to Addie Sage. High post to Tozer near side. To Sage in the wing, driving to the bucket. Her floater off the glass, short. And Potraz with the rebound. They've keyed in on Sage immensely tonight, and they've held her to just 4 points on 2 made field goals. Here's Potras driving to the left block. Kicks out far wing to Govan, and up top to Anderson. They'll move it. Near side, Nielsen drives to the high post and reach in and a foul. Tozer and Sage on the double team. Sage, I think, picks it up. Yeah, that's her second. Third of the quarter. Highliners inbound to the near corner to Anderson. Near wing, Nielsen, long two, good for Sky. Double figures, 11 points for her as the lead is now 14, 38-24. Halfway through period number 3. Hurst near side, dribbles along the baseline, kicks back to the near wing. Collings 3, in and out. Sage rebound left side, can't get it. Finally, Burchill rips it away from 2 defenders and gets possession. Potras will bring it up left to right. Leading by 14. Near side, Govan to Sky up top. Nielsen 3-ball. 7 in the quarter for her, and the lead balloons to 17, 41-24. Calling tries to answer back with a 3 from the near corner. That's in and out. And Dakota Potras rebound for the Highliners, racing up the center of the floor. Now down the left side, nobody cut her off. Fast break layup, good. Timeout. It's been all Highliners in this quarter. 12-3 is the tally. And with 3:12 to go in the third, it's 43-24, a 19-point lead for the Highliners. We're back in 30.
Of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.
3:12 remaining here in the third period as the lead for the Highliners is now ballooned to 19 points. See if the Tommies can respond here. Sage will set it in motion. Near side to Andy Schwab. She'll dribble into the free throw line, kicks back to Sage, cutting far wing. Driving and trying to kick to Hurst in the corner, tipped and stolen away by Govan. The defense for the Highliners has been superb here tonight. Stepping in the passing lanes like that, getting steals, and then attacking the basket is Sky Nielsen down the near side. And she is fouled as she goes for an attempted layup. She'll have free throws coming back to action here as the foul against Andy Schwab will be her second. Media timeout. We're back to the Dome in a minute.
Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Site preparation, demolition, road building and grade raises, culvert installation, directional drilling, and every kind of dig. No job too big or too small. It's Dig It Up Backhoe Service. Find them online, digitupbackhoe.com, or call 701-722-3315. It's Dig It Up Backhoe.
History book, a time gone by. But even in this modern world, there are new frontiers to conquer. Whether you're tending the land to grow a better tomorrow or growing a business for new opportunities, the work you do powers the world. Exploring the frontier means stepping forward, shaping the future for yourself and for those around you. First International Bank and Trust, helping you live first, one step at a time.
Back to action, and to the Serve Pro free throw line goes Sky Nielsen for the Valley City Highliners. Her first free throw short off the front of the iron. She'll get one more there. Thanks for tuning in here on this Saturday night championship game. Jonas Nelson with you here on PSP Network, and providing a feed also for our friends at 740 The Fan. Both free throws missed. Tommy's rebound and work it ahead right to left. On the south bucket they work here in the half. Claire calling down the left side of the lane, and she goes to kick out a foul and a reach in on the Highliners. Potraz, I think, maybe gets this one. That would be her third. Yes, it is. Second of the quarter. So Tommy's inbound, near side of the lane on the baseline to Calling on the wing, and up top to Sage, and another foul as she went to move to her right. Nielsen. Sky picks up her second. Third of the quarter on the Highliners. So to my left at the hash mark near side, Kai Hurst inbounds, whips it into Sage in backcourt. She'll bring it across to the point. Back to Hurst, gives her a screen into the lane just below the free throw. Kai shot good. Only her second made field goal of the ball game, along with 3 free throws. 26-43 with 2:08 to go here in the third. Highliners lead. Dakota Potraz drives into the lane and then gets stood up by a wall of black defenders. She drug the pivot foot and traveled. Prestwich Orthodontics, a sponsor, specializing in braces and Invisalign for all ages. Go to MyNotBraces.com. To the right block, and Olsen can't connect on the layup attempt against Burchill. Rebound at Valley City, and they work it back to the north end. Off on my right to the far corner. The three, Anderson, no. Rebound, though, on the left side of the putback for Sky Nielsen. Big quarter for Sky, and she has scored 9 in the period. Quickly back the Tommies down the left side, and Schwab had it poked out of bounds. 91 seconds to go in the period. 19-point lead at 45-26. Hurst, near side of the lane on the baseline, inbounds up top to Sage. Long three for Addie, good. Her first made 3 of the game. 45-29, Highliners. As Potraz will send it in motion to the far side. High post to Burchill at the left elbow. Out, Anderson, back to Burchill, down the lane, kicks to the near baseline to Nielsen. Up top, Potraz, back to the near corner now, Nielsen. Skips it all the way to Anderson, far wing. She'll drive into the lane. Nice pass to Burchill, wide open on the right block, but she missed the shot. Weak side putback by Anderson, no. Whistle, foul on the rebound, and it's going against Valley City. Burchill picks up her first. 53 seconds remaining here in the quarter. 45-29, Highliners. Sage walks across half court, directing traffic as she drifts to the near side of the key with her dribble. A pass to the near wing as Tozer cuts there. And Kaya Hurst set a screen for her. Sky Nielsen tried to run right through that. It'll be her third. Fourth of the quarter, and I'll send Kaya Hurst to the Serve Pro free throw line with 42.8 seconds remaining here in the third period. Hurst good on her first. 8 for her on the ball game. Second also good. 9 points. Her team down 14. 42 seconds remaining here in the third. Potraz between the circles will set it up as Dakota takes the dribble and passes near wing to Greta Govan. Back to Potraz. Now to Burchill, high post. Kick to the far side. Anderson, 3 ball from the wing. Yes, indeed, for Maddie. Her third made 3 of the game. And it's 48-31 Highliners. 17 seconds to go. Sage across half court. Just waiting for the clock to run down so they can go to the last shot. Sage dribbles around Tozer's double team to the near side. Down the lane, the shot off the glass, no. Rebound tipped around, and the horn sounds, and that's the period. 3 of the books in this state championship. Valley City leading Thompson 48-31. We're back with the fourth in a minute.
In your life, and banking at the right bank is very important. We're really proud of our bank because we have great people, and our people are what make our bank go. We always want to treat our customers right and do the best job we can for them. And try to do things to help make our communities better.
Feeling you get when this happens? That's oil change-anxiety. The anxiety of being without a car with a billion things to do. The fear of being overcharged. The stress of not knowing where to go or who to trust. But you never get those feelings at Valvoline Instant Oil Change, where you can watch us work right from your car, and we finish up in about 15 minutes.
We changed your oil and did our 18-point safety check.
Valvoline Instant Oil Change. Service you can see, experts you can trust.
Welcome back to the Minot State University Dome. Appreciate you tuning in here on this Saturday night, championship night at the Division A Girls State Basketball Tournament. And it is Valley City. It has been basically since the beginning of the ball game that they have led this one. Right now, as we get ready to start the fourth, it's a lead of 17 at 48-31. In the quarter, Sky Nielsen, a big quarter. 9 points for her, helping lead them to a 17-point quarter they scored. Just 10 for Thompson. Tommy's with the ball as we begin the period. Near side, they'll work it to Tozer. Now to Hurst. To Calling far side. Back to Sage, who comes to the point to get it. To the left side, she'll dribble. Kicks to Hurst. Near corner. Her three is short. And right there is Burchell to collect the rebound on the left block. She'll dribble toward half court. Feed across to the hash mark far side to Anderson. In the corner, Nielsen. Now back to Anderson. Up top to Potraz. Now to Govan on the near wing. High post, Burchell down the left side, right by the defense of Ovdom, and she'll score the layup. 15 for her. Back come the Tommies. 3 from the near side. Tozer, no. In and out. Rebound by the Tommies, or by the Highliners. 1 minute gone here in the fourth. 50-31 Highliners. Anderson near wing, a couple dribbles. Now up top, the pass to Govan. To Potraz far wing. Now back to Anderson. Down to Burchill on the near block. The kick out to the far wing. Potraz driving toward the bucket and tried to step around move and score, but didn't score and drew the foul instead.
Kaya Hurst is her second.
Kaya Hurst. Second on her. First of the quarter, Dakota Potraz, the 5'10 junior, to the Serve Pro free throw line. Good on her first. 5 points in the ball game for her. And one more from there for the lefty, and that one is a swish as well. (52-31). Highliners lead here early in the fourth. Tozer dribbles around to the far corner. To Sage on the wing. Drives in the lane. Kicks to the near corner. Callings three. Rattles around and then it drops in. Her second made three of the ball game. 52-34. A little more defensive pressure now for the Tommies in the half court. Potraz drives right by Tozer into the lane, and her floater with the left hand is good. 6 minutes to go, 54-34. Long pass from Tozer up the near side, over the head of Sage, out of bounds for a Tommies turnover. And a timeout with 6:03 remaining. 30-second break, and then we're back. Thanks for tuning in to our coverage of the championship game tonight here on PSP Network. And also 740 The Fan, Jonas Nelson with you. Thanks for tuning in. Thanks also goes out to our sponsors, which include our friends at ServPro, 24/7 emergency service. They have trained technicians, advanced technology. When you need fire and water, cleanup and restoration, contact our friends at ServPro. And also BNC National Bank. Your life is busy and they make managing your money easy. More information online at bnc.bank. 6:03 remaining on the clock here in this fourth quarter. 20-point lead for the Highliners at 54-34 against the full court press. They inbound. Govan dribbles up the near side across half court. Now up top to Potras. She'll go down the left side. Too hard on the layup attempt, but she did draw a foul, and she'll head to the ServPro free throw line with 5:54 remaining.
Falls on Jalen
Ovden will pick up her fourth personal. Second of the quarter against the Tommies. So Potras back to the ServPro free throw line. First one is no good. 8 points for Dakota on the game. One more for her. And she makes good on 1 of 2. 55-34. Sage at the top, down the left side, kicks to the corner to Tozer. Now to Calling near wing, around the top of the key, down the right side, scoop layup won't go. Rebound taken down by Anderson. Anderson toward half court, the double team comes, she'll pass across to Burchill, down the far side, the kick to the corner to Nielsen, back to the wing. Anderson with a 3-ball from the left side. Her fourth made 3 of the game. And it's 24 the advantage at 58-34. Sage a hard drive down the near side. Too hard on the layup attempt. And rebound Highliners. At half court though, Sage will steal the pass and she'll come to the near wing and make a 3. 5 minutes to go. 58-37. Right through the press go the Highliners, and it results in a fast break layup on the right side for Katie Burchill. She's got 17. Tozer trying to answer with a 3 for the near wing, and she does. Her third 3 of the game. 60-40 Highliners. 4:35 remaining. Through the press go the Highliners, working it to Anderson far wing. Now to Nielsen, cutting down the left side, and on the block tried to put up a shot, blocked out of bounds by Jordan Tozer. Valley City will inbound baseline just to the far side of the lane. Greta Govan to trigger. To Anderson in the corner, dribbles out to the wing, and up top now to Nielsen. Hard drive down the near side. Tipped away from behind by Sage. So it stays with the Highliners, and Govan will move to the near side of the lane now on the baseline to inbound. Up top to Nielsen. Sky will work it to Potras. The skip back across to Govan and far side. 6 on the shot clock. Burchill, free throw line, down the right side, between defenders, scoops it up and in. Looked like she was going to be stopped or travel, and she got the bucket somehow. 4 minutes to play. Sage a 3 near side, short. Rebound under the bucket to Dakota Potras of Valley City. One hand pass, cross court all the way to the near corner to Greta Govan. Govan one dribble and cut off there. Back to Potras, it goes on the top of the key. Now to Burchill. Crossing the lane from right elbow to the left block, and she'll score another layup. 8 in the quarter, 21 on the night for her, and the lead back to 24 with 3.5 to play. 64-40 Highliners. Sage, far side, 3 from the wing, no, and the rebound tipped out. Last touch by Jalen Ovden. Andy Schwab back in for head coach Jason Brand. Calling will get a rest on the bench as the Highliners inbound to my left in backcourt. Far side of the corner to Potres, long pass to Govan at half court, crosses the timeline. Now the ball poked away, loose on the floor, and a held ball. Govan had a piece, Schwab had a piece, Kaya Hurst had a piece. Not enough ball to go around, so they'll give it to Valley City. Alternating possession. Inbound to the far corner to Nielsen. Sky's pass down to Burchell in the block and a foul. 3:11 remaining. Fifth on Jalen Ovdom, which means she'll fall out of the game with 3:11 to play. And scoreless in today's game. Valley City inbounds to Maddie Anderson, far wing. Her pass to Nielsen at the high post, stolen away. Here's Sage, pull up three, top of the key, in and out. Govan rebounds. Her outlet to the far side, and Nielsen tipped away. Gets it ahead though. And it results in a fast break layup with the left hand by Katie Burchell. 10 in the quarter, 23 on the night for Katie. It's Kaya Hurst with a hard drive on the right side of the lane, drawing a foul. And that will go against Jenna Schwabe, who checked in for Ovdom. Timeout on the floor, we'll take a break. We're back in a minute, 2:42 to go. The Highliners starting to feel it. They're up 26 on the BNC Bank scoreboard.
Fetch it.
Drop it.
And drop it.
Drop it.
We want to fix it ourselves. And actually fix it. We want to order the market price lobster. And know the market price of the lobster.
How much is...
Whatever the market says.
Sadly, we can't have it all. Except at Sport Clips, where we check in with the pros in men's hair and totally check out with pure, uninterrupted relaxation. Sport Clips. It's a game changer.
Kaya Hurst with the Servpro free throw line as we return to action. And the first she'll roll over the front of the rim and in for a point. Three made threes in the quarter for the Tommies. Now a free throw, so 10 points in the quarter. But they still trail by 25. Just 2:42 remaining in the game. One more for Kaya, and that one a swish. Full court pressure as Potras gets it far side in front of the Tommies bench. Works it back center of the floor to Burchell at the top of the key. Now to Potras into the half court circle and across the line she'll go. The pass to Maddie Anderson, far wing. Back to Govan up the top to Nielsen. Now to Potras near corner. Driving along the baseline against Hurst. Reverse layup, left hand, no. Rebound ripped out of there by Abby Olson. And a whistle and a Highliners foul with 2:17 remaining. This one will go against Katie Burchell, and that's only her second of the quarter. So Tommy's inbound in backcourt. 2:17 remaining. 66-42. Sage near side to Hurst. She'll dribble to the top. Back to Sage, who on the far wing. Down low to Olson and back up top to Calling. Leaves to Tozer. To Calling, top of the key near side. Her three rattles in and out, and the rebound pushed out of bounds. Last touched by Katie Burchell of Valley City. 1:56 remaining. Kaya Hurst, baseline near side. Toward the three-point line inbounding. Fires it in near side to the hash mark to Tozer. Cross court to Calling on the far wing. She'll drive into the bucket, and her floater up and good in the lane. 66-44. Clock down to 1:40 and counting. Potras dribbling the far side through the defense. Now lost it, and it sails out of bounds as there was a bit of a bump. No whistle, no foul, though, as she was tripped up on her own feet and falling down. And Jason Bren is going to wave the white flag here with 1:35 to go and send in the subs. Down 22. Jenna Schwabe in for the Tommies, Nora Goulet. Sella Stevens will see some time in the game. Jossie Oster will see some time in the game, and Andy Schwab for the Tommies. Valley City will do the same as Jimmy Howard will send in the subs. Bailey LaRue will see some time here. Burchell remains in for the moment. Govan remains in. Anderson and Potraz still in. But LaRue gets some time as a senior here, and now Kinley Suffolcool will come in for the Valley City Highliners.
Kinley Suffolcool.
And 127 remains in the game. 22 the lead for Valley City as the Highliner starters on the floor come out and get a huge round of applause from their fans. Suffolcool up the near side with it. Down to the block to LaRue, spinning baseline, too hard on the shot. And the weak side rebound taken down by Nyla Goulet. Up ahead, they'll work it to Schwabe at the top of the key. 1:03 to go. Far wing, the pass goes to Stevens. Back up top, they'll work it, handing off to Jossie Oster. She'll try and go down the near side. The ball was poked away and stolen. Picking it up there is Kaylee Nielsen. Nielsen brings it up center of the court to Suffolcool near wing, and now the pass near corner goes to Mariah Fries. Back to the top and a drive down the lane. Shot no good for Kaylee Nielsen. Rebound push to the left baseline. LaRue has it. Back up top and a hard drive down the near side. Mariah Fries, the freshman, no good on the shot, but she drew a foul. She'll head to the Serve Pro free throw line with 31.6 remaining.
Calls on Nora Goulet.
Nora Goulet picks it up for the Tommies. Her first, and the first of two free throws, in and out, no good.
Bryn Lake and Ryland Johnson.
And more subs coming into the game here. Let's see if we can get the numbers. Ryland Johnson comes in for a bit here. Nora Peterson for the Highliner, see some times. And second free throw into the scorebook is Mariah Fries here in the championship game with a free throw. Final 30 seconds. Tommies bring it back to the south bucket. They're working around the three-point line. Schwabe near side gets it off to Goulet. Back around to the far to Stevens. 15 seconds. Up top and to the far side to Goulet. Just content to work it around and let the clock run out. Drive and a shot attempt in the lane, no good there for Oster. Clock will run out, and your Valley City Highliners are your 2025 Division A Girls Basketball Champions. Final score in our championship game. It's the Highliners 67, the Thompson Tommies 44. We'll take a 3-minute timeout, and then we're back to start our Planning Team Financial Advisor Shots Crossroads post-game show here on PSP Network and 740 The Fan.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
Galen Upton, Marcella Stevens, Jocelyn Oster, Jenna Wami, Thea Crescent, Nyla Goulet.
Welcome back here at the Minot State University Dome. Our post-game wrap-up here, brought to you by Planning Team Financial Advisors and Shots Crossroads. Planning Team Financial Advisors, your full-service financial planning firm. Whether you're looking for farm or business succession or other financial planning work, achieving your financial goals is what they'll help you do at Planning Team Financial Advisors, online at planningteam.com. Shots Crossroads on the bypass, your post-game headquarters. Stop in for a delicious meal anytime or order online at shotscrossroads.com. Valley City Highliners win their first state championship with a 67-44 win over Thompson in this one. And for the Highliners, leading them in the scoring column, as she has all season, is Katie Burchell. Another double-double for her, 23 points, 10 rebounds. She adds in an assist and 2 block shots to that, helping lead them to victory. Double figures as well for Sky Nielsen with 16 points and 6 rebounds. It was Maddie Anderson with 12 points, 4 big three-pointers that she hit in the game. 9 points for Dakota Potraz. It was 3 points for Katie Koka. Kinley Suffolk with 3 points. 1 point contributed for Mariah Fries for their total of 67. Leading the offensive attack for the Thompson Tommies tonight, it's 11 points for Kaya Hurst, 10 for Addie Sage, Jordan Tozer with 9, coming on 3 made threes. 4 points for Abby Olson, 9 points for Claire Calling as well, including a couple made threes for her, and Andy Schwab with 1 for their 44. Quarter scorers. At the end of the first, 17-10, the Highliners led. In the second period, Valley City puts up 14 on the board, 11 for Thompson, and our halftime score, a 10-point lead for the Highliners at 31-21. Third period, Valley City keeps pouring it on. 17 points scored in the period for them, while 10 points scored for the Tommies. And our score at the end of 3 periods was 48-31. Here in the final period, the Highliners again outscore the Tommies by a tally of 19-13. And our final score then of 67-44 as Valley City wins the state championship with a record of 24-2. Tommies come in runners-up at 22-6 on the year. And a look at team stats in this championship game. For the victorious Valley City Highliners, good night shooting, 52% overall, 25 of 48 from the floor. From downtown, 50%, 8 makes and 16 tries. And from the Serve Pro free throw line, 9 of 14 for 64%. Meanwhile, for the Thompson Tommies, they shoot 30% on the night, making 14 of their 46. 7 of 19 from three-point range for 37%. And 9 of 12 free throws for 75%. A rebounding edge. Wow. Big rebounding edge for Valley City. 41-17 was the tally in favor of the Highliners. 12 of those 41 on the offensive end of the floor, and 5 offensive rebounds for the Thompson Tommies. Turnovers on the game, 10 for Thompson, 11 for Valley City. We had a total of 2 lead changes, 1 tie in the game. The biggest lead for Thompson was 2 points at 5-3 early in that first period. And largest lead, 26 for Valley City in the fourth. Thanks again to Planning Team Financial Advisor, Shots Crossroads, for sponsorship of our postgame. As we take a 2-minute break, and then we're back to finish things up here on this Saturday night.
So Carson, how do I become a great football player like you?
Well, practice and having a professional team to answer the call and handle anything you throw their way is also important.
Hey Carson, thanks for teaching crew about community banking at First Western. First Western, you can bank on us.
The Jersey Mike's catering box is the easiest way to feed your friends. The hard part is picking your sub. That's why we're having a draft. With the first pick, Sarah from Carolina selects number 13, the original Italian.
You know, I trusted my gut, and that's exactly where the sub's gonna go, so.
Hold on, we've got a trade. Jake traded his second pick with me, because I'm starved. Freshly sliced subs to go, wherever you and your friends go. Jersey Mike's, a sub above.
For those who dream big, Ackerman Estvold is here with the latest tools and innovations to design smart. Our team of architects and engineers carefully plan every step of construction, making it possible to build bold. And most importantly, we know how valuable it is to give back, ensuring our communities continue to thrive for generations to come. That's Ackerman Estvold.
To anyone. It's not really something you can schedule on your calendar. But when it happens to you and it's not your fault, there's one law firm to remember. That firm is Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride. We live here and take pride in helping our community. We know this area inside and out. We put in the work and fight for what's right so justice can prevail for you. That is what we're all about. We're on your side. We're Schweigert, Clemene, and McBride.
Riley Rutledge from South Prairie Max. Allison Sayers from Thompson.
Hey, welcome back here to the Minot State University Dome. Post-game ceremonies are underway here. And let's take a look at some of the postseason awards that have been handed out here, including the Senior Athlete of the Year. All right, Senior Athlete of the Year goes to Hayden Crockett of Northern Cass. Congratulations to her. And the Coach of the Year here in Division A girls basketball, as voted on by fellow coaches, Jen Brosart of the Rugby Panthers. Congratulations to her on winning that honor. Just named here the all-tournament team as voted on by the media represented here at the state tournament. And in no particular order, here is your all-tournament team for this tournament. It includes Scotty Beck of the South Prairie Max Royals, Tyler Brodina of Devils Lake, and Presley Brown from Devils Lake. Elise Fonestock from Rugby named to that team, along with Eden Hornet of Carrington. Congratulations to Kaya Hurst from Thompson and Addie Sage from Thompson. Aubrey Janot from Turtle Mountain earns that honor. Also Sky Nielsen from Valley City. Riley Rutledge from South Prairie Max. And also Nevaeh Tormashi from Dickinson Trinity. And the state tournament MVP for the Valley City Highliners, Katie Burchill. Congratulations, there is your all-tournament team here for 2025. Congratulations again to the Valley City Highliners on winning their first state title. It's going to be a late night for Highliners fans, that's for sure, as they celebrate. That'll wrap up our coverage here from the tournament Again, a huge thank you goes out to all of our sponsors. Thank you for listening in, and glad we can help out 740 The Fan in Fargo with some coverage of the tournament as well. I'm Jonas Nelson. Have a good weekend, and join us as we will be back here come Monday. That's right. We're back here for boys basketball as we look at our schedule next week. Dallas Hansen and myself here at the Dome for the boys 3A tournament. Owen Patterson, Bryce Gutnick across town at the Minot Auditorium for the 3B boys tournament. And the boys basketball Region 4 tournament our Bismarck crew will handle. Quarterfinals with 4 games Monday in each of those. 2 semifinals Tuesday. Third place championship on Thursday. And then, of course, live radio coverage or digital audio coverage of the AA tournament coming Thursday, Friday, and Saturday from Bismarck. And also Saturday, not shown on that schedule, but we do have it, the state play-in games for boys basketball here in the western part of the state we will have as well on Saturday. All of that next week coming your way on PSP Plus. You can get your subscription, find out more online at our website at psp.network. I'm Jonas Nelson. Thanks for tuning in. Congratulations to our winners here on the final day of the A tournament. Turtle Mountain taking 7th place over Rugby, 62-53. The Cardinals from Carrington, consolation champions with a 47-44 win. South Prairie Max taking 3rd over Devils Lake, 64-56. And here in the championship, the Valley City Highliners taking home the hardware, defeating Thompson 67-44. Have a great weekend.
Nuances of cutting men's hair. Less pomp, more adore, huh, Brittany?
Square face, wavy hair.
Mid-fade with a textured top. Finish it off with a hard part and taper that neckline, coach.
Cowlick, what's the move? It's not just all about hard work here.
Hit all. 7. Pressure. Points. Yeah.
It takes expertise to be a sport clip stylist.
Here?
That's the spot. Right there, huh?
Sport Clips, the pros in men's hair.
Whether you're looking for a full-service financial plan or planning for farm or business succession, Planning Team Financial Advisors is here to help you work toward achieving your financial goals. With locations in Bismarck, Garrison, and Center, our full-service team of professionals are dedicated to helping you work towards achieving your financial goals. Visit us online, planningteam.com.
Securities offered through LPL Financial, member of FINRA Civic. Investment advisory services offered through New Edge Advisors, LLC, a registered investment advisor. New Edge Advisors, LLC, and Planning Team Financial Advisors are separate entities from LPL Financial.
This presentation on the PSP Network is proudly brought to you by Make sure to like and follow the PSP Network on all social media platforms and hit that subscribe button on YouTube. PSP Network. It's game day.
At Shots Crossroads, we make 8 gallons of homemade ranch dressing every day, so you can smother your dinner salad with it, dip those crispy golden French fries in it, and dunk your breaded chicken strips. You can even cover your... Wait, no. You can't put ranch on steak. Or can you? Shots Crossroads. Don't forget the ranch.